Ah, I'm gone. What happened? Oh, here I am. Ooh, the lights. Here we go. The man himself has arrived. Yes, Chair himself. He's here. Ready to take over. Oh, Brad's getting ripped. Let's go, baby. Hey, congrats, Dash of Luck, on the 8K. That's huge. Huge, one might say. All right, let's see what we got for today, ladies and gentlemen. Got quite some games to review as well. I'm gonna be playing some games. Nice stream. You want to start off with a review? We've got an Oliesh game, so let me get that ready for you guys. Ooh, let's change that. Is the sound doubled? Oh, what's open? Discord's open, but that shouldn't be it. No, there shouldn't be a double. Alrighty, let's go, everyone. We are gonna watch an Oliesh game where we have beasts, dragons, quillboar, nagas, and elementals. And he's just looking at his row of first places, you know, so casually looking at his 8 first places, but yeah, it's not so bad. Xavius is very, very strong, so I do expect the Xavius. I also expect the Xavius nerf in the next patch we're gonna get. It's probably not too far away, seeing as they do like to patch within the first 2 weeks of the season. Oh, 1 second. Let's have a look at the quality. Enhanced. All right. Got ourselves probably the quillboar start here. Could go with the Naga, but you're not really going to cast on it soon. He's looking at what's in and out right now. Tier 3. Oh, I guess you can discover a tier 3 unit from Xavius' hero power turn 4, yeah. Will I be making a season guide? Probably not. Guides take a ton of time and effort if you want to do them right. And you do not want to make a guide that is useless in, let's say, let's be generous and let's say the guide is done within the first month of the season, so you have 3 months left. You're gonna have mid-season after 1 month, which is already a huge change, so it's just, yeah. You can just see how making very, very temporary guides like that is just, yeah, that's a no-no. I do have a really nice guide that we spent tons of time and effort on. It's the guide on how to reach 8K, and that is pretty much as relevant today as it was when we made it almost a year ago. So that is good. But just making like a dark gift guide that, you know, who knows, for mid-season they might remove it, probably not, but at least in like 3.5 months or so it's obsolete. Is there a general rule on how to dark gift? When it makes sense, so you can do that as early as turn 3. You can decent amount of high level players do it early, so turns 4, 5, 6, right around that range. It's totally fine to do it then. So we've got a Selly start here, and I don't mind the spell power. It's quite useful for a lot of stuff. All right, give me 1 second. My my oldest is crying. Just 1 sec. There we are. So we got the decision here. Are we going for the Selly and the spell power? Are we squeezing in a dark gift? Are we going 3-on-3? I'm definitely leaning the Selly option, but he's eyeballing it here. Wow, we'll take the 3-on-3. I guess with beasts in, you can hit that parrot, right? That is that's a big deal. Okay, I kind of like just leveling next turn when I get my dark gift as well, but you can only take 5 this turn, and I guess you will stabilize more quickly with the dark gift, so could make sense. Yeah, and you're not really reducing damage against the 4/6 Divine Shield here. Are you? Well, maybe you are. Yeah, you are. Never mind, because you have 3 units. Okay, at the end of the turn, you get a minion of the same type, Wind Fury, Divine Shield, and Death Rattle, you get 2 free rerolls. Generally, it's Death Rattle, 2 free rerolls. Double Chroma Drake guy is interesting. How does your curve work if you want to allocate 4 gold to that next turn? I guess it's pretty good, right? You just go 2, 2, and then either Dark Gift or buy a minion. I kind of like it then. Just buy 2 dragons, play the guy, and then you probably skip the activation of the Naga itself. All right, sorry guys. All right, kids. Sorry about that. Woo. All right, so back in. Editor's gonna love this. Oh, let me dispel that notion here, Sandals. Jeef has far more knowledge about Battlegrounds than I do. Knowledge is definitely related to MMR. It's it depends on how we define knowledge, but knowledge, the way how I see it, means you know what to do in different situations. Jeef knows what to do in many, many, many more situations than what I know. So it's absolutely related. Skin colored. I'm way too white for this to be skin colored. I'm so white. All right. All right, anyways. Back in the VOD. Oh, let me get back to it. So you're talking about the guide, right? I think the distinction here is that instead of just saying blanket knowledge, let's replace that with the ability to teach. Because you can definitely have many, many more experienced and skilled players with not as good of an ability to teach. So what I do well is I can look at a certain concept, I can look at a certain situation, and I can cut to the heart of it to be like, okay, if I were to have to transfer this to another person, how would I do it? Because it's almost like if you are too good at the game, there are too many little nuances and extra things that you know that if you try to transfer that, you're not going to get anything across because it's too much. So what I'm good at is I'm looking at, okay, what is like the most important thing here? Like if I were to just have to, you know, get the maximum, like how long is my guide? Like 20 minutes or something, right? If I would have to transfer the most useful amount of knowledge in like 20 minutes, how would I do it? And that's what I'm really good at. So, but I would say that's different from just like knowledge in general. But I understand you better now. All right, anyways. Back to the VOD. All right, so looks like we are going to go for that double dragon play. Oh, no, we're activating it here. Okay, we're going for double actives. Ooh, that's huge. Huh, I did like the idea of the double one because if you triple that 3/5, it's so good. But this is better for this turn, right? He gets the active. Now, the problem is that you don't really want to buff that unit because now you're not farming your rerolls. Yeah. Yeah, I think in general it's pretty good, but because of the very specific dark gift that unit has, I actually don't like it. I think I like my line more where I get the double Chroma Drakes just because a lot of the spells are going to buff and they always target that Naga. So I do like the I like the line that I had, but let's see what Eliesh wants to do as a follow-up here. You can just level and activate the Naga again. You could use the Dark Gift here. There's an Overconfidence, and then you double 3 again. That works, right? Dark Gift for 3, activate again, Overconfidence. That's 7 gold. Looks like we might be leaning towards that. Whoa, 2 free rerolls on the freaking lobster. That is sick. We didn't even see the other ones. It doesn't even matter because he's like, oh cool, lobster with 2 free rerolls, and it's like taunted and a 1/1. Yep, don't mind me. Now you would like to have a beast here. Oh, coins. Ah, that's annoying. Oh, you have a perfect way to spend your gold. I'm sorry, bro. How about nope? The Naga has a little troll face here. Be like, not today, son. Not today. All right. 2 rerolls is 2 gold? Yeah, sort of. I can't exchange my rerolls to convince Bob to let me level up. So they're not quite gold. If you can't use it to level, it's not gold. Ah, it survives again. Man, this buff is really haunting us here. Can't wait for the tournament. It's going to be such a fun event. Hey, thank you, Beaven. Me too. Really looking forward to our NA versus EU tournament. 4, 5, 6 September. Don't miss it. So we got our tier 6 trinkets. There is the cube, and we do have enough gold to cube and level, which is rare because we got that overconfidence money. So if there is a moment for cube, I would like it here. But in the current meta, I don't love cube as much just because there's really powerful strategies. So just spending your gold on getting them online is generally better. I feel like cube's better in a more balanced meta where you don't have to really go chase these things. I also don't mind the big trinket next turn, but the extra gold is a bit awkward here. It feels like you can't really put it to great use because you got 6 gold left right after picking a free one. So if we add 2 gold here, we'd have 8 gold. It'd be kind of awkward. So it goes for the goldens, which I think makes sense. He already has a lobster, so having a golden for Titus could be really good. Could even throw it on the Death Strider, the tier 6 beast. Now, really looking at this, because we do have some filler gold here. He's gonna go Hooktail. Okay, so we're not activating the... excuse me, not activating the Dark Gift again here. I feel like a lot of players would have Dark Gifted here instead of Hooktail, but we do have that Tavern spell in the hand, so it was already +1 attack. He also knew he was getting a Chroma Drake, so it does buff. Oh my god, Lich King, what the fuck, bro? Oh my god, this is so unethical. Turn 6, he's got a golden pup and then two extra ones. The Greek Stallion, okay. Yeah, that's -10 smiley face. -10 smiley face. I mean, there's level and 1 gold here, but we are on 24. So if we do take 10, that means we go to 14. That's not a good place to be. Always want to stay 16 or more at this stage of the game. Could just click the dark button, but that's unlikely to allow us to level just because we'd have to sell 2 minions then. It's a bit of a weird one, because if you don't level, how do you improve your board here, right? It's kind of hard. So I think level and pray isn't awful. Classic level and pray. It's just like, if I'm thinking about, okay, what's on tier 4? How can I make my board better? I can make my board a little bit better, right? I can activate the Chroma Drake. Maybe I triple. I can Dark Gift. But, you know, I already have this free reroll plus lobster on the board. So I'm not going to hit too much synergy for that here. Man, he's getting farmed by these rally pups. Damn. Disgusting. And then this like huge Quilboar in the middle. At least we're not gonna go below cap. We're not taking 10, right? He's trying to guide the minion into the 10-8. He's trying to use the Jedi mind control, but it's not working, unfortunately. Ah, it does put him below cap. No. 15 exact, yeah. Killing that second Quilboar would have done a lot of work. Okay, let's see. We see a Felboar, but the shop isn't buffed. We get our Dark Gift. You get a copy of the bronze. Start of combat. Gain the... Ooh, stats. Okay, so Admiration in the middle. And then what's the last one? The last one is +3/+3 for each Tavern spell you've played. Usually it is Admiration, yeah. So he's got an Admiration Beetle. There's a Bran, and he can golden something guaranteed next turn. There's Discover a 5-drop. He could check for Titus here. That'd be huge. Doesn't get it. But he does have a Battle Cry with a guaranteed golden Bran. What? How? You've got the dragon in your hand. There's Chroma Drakes on your board. We have the golden coming in. I feel like we're just going ham on the Titus here. But, oh, the brand skip just hurt me so much, dear chat. Oh my god. Oh. That's tough. He does need to be strong right now, but oh, look, it's another one. We could have cycled. Oh man, this is one of those turns where, ooh, you just gotta go, 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 go. Okay, we've got bananas, but we don't summon that many beasts. Okay, he's got an extra beast summon. There's Beetle Spell in the shop. Kind of like that to stay alive. Yeah, this is a scramble moment. Like, it doesn't feel like we got like a super, super good handle on the turn, right? This is more like, I just don't want to die, bro. Just don't let me die. Come on, like. Okay, the opponent isn't giga strong. And double banana. Gonna get some big beasts on the board. Yeah, okay. Whoo. Nice. Even for the random valued by the brand. Yeah, let's see. So you have elementals in, right? Yeah, I mean, knowing that I have a guaranteed golden next turn, I already have a great battle cry in the hand that generates 2 Chroma Drakes. And I have a pair of Chroma Drakes on the board already to try and triple into a 6. There's nothing you can do to stop me from buying that brand. And maybe I would have died, right? Because the brand Chroma Drakes are not necessarily making you that strong straight away. Okay, he's got the end of turn triggered death rattles. He's really gonna like gun for the I think he is like already lobsters in his head. He's like, lobster, oh, lobster. It's like Homer's like, oh, lobster. Which makes sense, honestly, right? The lobster is gonna triple itself eventually because of the dark gift. He has a golden for Titus, but this is one of those spots where you can easily just not get Titus. Oh, he has an amalgam brand, and the golden is in his hand already. Come on, I mean, come on. There's like no way, bro. How do we not take brand here? There's like no chance, right? Oh, he takes the Quillbore because it's like more money or what? Oh. He's like so like, nah, brand's trash. I'm never playing brand. Stupid card. Stupid trash card. I mean, again, he needs to live, right? And he's very, very likely to do that with Titus. He really wants, oh, golden brand with Kelly with all these dragons. I mean, he sold the dragons, so it doesn't really matter anymore. My game would have been different, yeah. To be fair, if my opponent would have been stronger last turn, maybe I would have been dead. That's entirely possible. I wonder if he took the copy just because it's +1 gold. I think he did. Like, I think it's really... Well, I guess it's board buffs, right? He just buffs his board. Yeah. Titus? Drakari is good still. Yeah, he just took this for a board buff. Yeah, it's +6/+6 to the board. With 2 of those. So we're not cycling Baller? I would imagine you would want to be as strong as possible here, right? What battle cries do we even want with lobsters? Well, I mean, I wouldn't have been guaranteed lobsters in my head, bro. Like, you have a golden brand and an elemental lobby. You can do a lot of work with something that's not lobsters. But the triggered death rattle actually gives him quite a few beetle stats, right? Because he has 2 of those skitterers. No. Not even Drakari? Yeah, I mean, he's got Drakari, right? He took it from the thing, from the Discover 5-drop. And then next turn he can just golden, well, next turn being this turn, he can golden the Drakari, but I think he's going to roll for Titus, and if he doesn't roll Titus, he'll probably golden the Drakari to get the end of turn proc. Oh. I mean, do you even want the banana? I guess you have to. Yeah, you got to take banana. You got to take the banana for now. I guess he's also still looking for Death Strider. But is Death Strider even that good in this build? He's got 0 rallies. He's doing more that end of turn thing, right? He's just buffing his board with this Quillbird thing. He's like, oh my god, bro, this is not beast. Where's my beast? I want beast. Where's my beast? I want my money back. All right. Now that he's got this end of turn trinket, I would say he's like way more committed than he was before, right? Before he had the end of turn trinket, I feel like the brand was like very much so on the table. But because he now has the end of turn trinket, he's pretty committed here. Like, there's no real room to pivot into alleys or so. He could triple sell for that raptor. I guess that's what we're doing. I would not really feel comfortable. Well, you don't necessarily need Raptor because you trigger end of turn death rattle, right? Which means you summon a beetle on your board. So you can have a beetle on your board instead. Right? I mean, it's probably okay. It's kind of funny. You can print beetle triples with this thing. Didn't realize. Yeah, he's just going to roll it. Taunt's probably good. Probably Taunt Trakari? Or not taunting, okay. Yeah, he summoned a beetle, it's funny. Pop, 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 pop. The beetle does get permanent buffs now from the lobster, so maybe lobster needed to be in front. Oh man, that's a big elemental, boy. That's 500 health on the Molten Rock, 494 on the Frostling. Golden banana down, wait. No, sir, please. How much is this? Oh, he's on tier 4. Okay, okay. 13. All right. Oh, Ghost. Classic streamer look. Aliesh is 10.6k, right? So this is something that not everybody knows, but there's, well, I mean, I'm not even sure if the bug is still intact, but unless I hear something about it being fixed, I'm going to assume it's still a thing. The highest MMR player has a higher chance of being the lobby creator, which essentially means like every time you queue up, you're either the first person in that lobby or you're going in someone's lobby. And the lobby creator has a much higher chance of getting the ghost. So if you are in ghost range, you're almost always going to get the ghost if you're eligible and you're the lobby creator. And seeing as these high MMR players generally don't fit in other people's lobbies so easily, they are their own lobby creator, and then the game fills it with the closest MMR that it can find. It's like a very weird thing. This was one of those tin hat or tinfoil hat accusations that people had for a long time. It was like, man, it really feels like streamers get the ghost more often. And turns out they were right. That's crazy, bro. It's they tested that when they all got together for the Bet Boom Classic tournament. Where was it? Was it Abu Dhabi or no, Dubai. And then they just tested it over and over. It was like, oh my god, this is actually a thing. Streamer luck is real. Yes, streamer luck to some extent is real. So it's this weird situation that happens because how the game was coded. That's why when you do like a tournament, you gotta rotate. Oh, all right, Golden Drakari with this trinket is insane, bro. I forgot he gets three goldens. He can just golden the crab now. He's like, here, treat yourself, crab. You golden now, or lobster. Here you go, lobster man. You're golden now. So yeah, when you do a tournament, you have to actually rotate who makes the lobby because it's a pretty big advantage. Imagine if, 3 of you are in ghost range. The lobby creator hasn't had the ghost yet. He's gonna get the ghost. That's a real advantage. All right, triple golden. All right, so now he just rolls 3 Titus. 3 Titus. Oh wait, he's got to discover first. Okay. Divine Shield, Wind Fury, Venom, and Start of Combat gain the stats. So probably the right one. I don't think we're gonna play Admiration, but you can just cycle. Okay, no, he wants the Venom. Well, what the? Huh. I thought the right one was okay because it was Admiration, and then it also gives you an extra gold. But he wants the Venom. I guess it's useful if he goes against a really strong opponent. I guess there's like elemental players, yeah. Oh, right. End of turn death rattle trigger gives him so many free rerolls too. That's right. That's right. All right, Titus. Titus. Yeah, he's been looking for Titus in this is like the 3rd spell he opens. He's like, no, Titus, can I interest you in another beetle, sir? It's like, well, I suppose I'll take a beetle. He did a really good job with his banana play, by the way. That's why he's alive, right? Without the banana, he would have been super dead. That's not a minion I think of very often to jam. But Aliesh keeping his head relatively cool and saying, yeah, I'll just jam, play some banana to try and stabilize. Alright, cycle the venom. Yeah, see, that's why I thought about the other one, because the other one at least gives us some stuff. Double gold on the lobsters because we're under pressure, right? Yeah. Ha, my triple golden Titus dream. It's dead, chat. Now we have to wait for turn, what? You got that turn 12, right? I guess turn 15. Turn 15 for more goldens. Pop, 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 pop. 400 Divine Shield Felbor gets copied, but we have a 100% win. Well, we already got 500 on our guy because of admiration, right? And then we also have the golden banana, but the golden banana is not going to do much, right? It just suicides? No, it value trades. Yeah, I guess the lobsters are really starting to buff a lot. That's big. I don't think you need another one, right? He's just like, Titus, please. Titus is a 5-drop, right? It's in here, right? Oh, thank God. Oh, it exists. All right. It's instant golden. So he's probably going to get out of this beetle stuff and then the banana stuff eventually and just play more end of turn death rattle. This admiration beetle did a great job, though. Oh, he's just going to jam another lobster. Is that worth it? Maybe it's worth it, yeah. I guess the lobster buffs do carry over, right? Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But he's just going to kick the banana then for another lobster? Because I don't think we're going to kick the bee. Oh, is that worth buying? I mean, you could kick both, but I don't know about that. That'd be funny, though. Then he has 5 lobsters, a Drakari, and a Titus. 5 lobsters, a Drakari, and a Titus walk into a bar. The barkeep goes like, ew, that's disgusting, bro. What are you doing with all those lobsters? What are you doing with all them lobsters? Yep, he is going to go for it. Oh my God, he's like, get out. You're not a lobster. You're not a lobster. Get the fuck out. Everyone that's not a lobster, get out of here. Titus, Drakari, you guys can stay, but everyone else that's not a lobster, get the fuck out. He sells, oh my God, is that worth? That's so crazy. It might be worth. It might, oh yeah, don't go on that. It might be worth, bro. Oh my God. Ugh. It's kind of disgusting if that's worth. Jesus. Bam! Dude, how many lobsters buffs is that? 5 lobsters being triggered times 3 because of the Titus. So he's got 9. And then times 3 again from the Drakari. 27 lobster buffs end of turn. Yeah, that's worth it, I guess. That's kind of crazy. I guess it's one of those things where I don't really play lobster. I just haven't played it many times. Maybe once or twice. Non-goldens first so that they buff the goldens more. Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you go 27 lobster buffs end of turn all of a sudden, that goes up pretty quickly. 18 free rerolls now. Let's go zooming. Okay, well, wait, maybe we still have that Titus dream here, chat, because there's 2 guys alive. The Drakari is there for the Goldenizer, so we're going to get 3 more. All you got to do is, like, roll 2 more Titus now to replace the non-golden guys, and then we still have triple Titus. Could also just triple the lobster, which is probably more realistic. Triple the lobster and then 1 more Titus or something. I guess you don't even have to triple the lobster. You could just... You could just use the... What's it called? Oh, I can't see, Jenny. It's so beautiful. I think you kick the non-golden lobsters already. The Titus is such a better amplifier, right? So how much is that? So if they're excuse me, if they're non-golden, it's ×3 plus another one, that's 4, plus another one, that's 5. ×3 from their card, that's 15. ×3, that's 45 death rattles. That's way more, yeah. I think you kick the 2 non-golden lobsters, so you reborn a golden lobster and just play both your Titus already. You have 45, and it gets better when he goldens them, right? He's getting them golden next turn. Gets the reborn, so oh, perfect. Get him down, get him down, get him down, get him down, get him down. Dude, it's done. It's done. It's AFK. Yeah. The worst thing that can happen now, indeed, is called in chat. The worst thing that can happen is that the guy dies to Ghost, and we don't get the triple golden Titus dream. Oh, look at that. 8k, bro. And he still has 1 turn to go. Bro, this is so stupid. 34 rerolls. You're right. You're right. Oh, he's alive. He's alive. Chat. Galacront is here to save the thumbnail. Dude, we have like it's done, right? It's Goldenizer, and AFK. You can level for like 2020 spell if you want to. Bloop, bloop. Level for DPS at the very least, right? Like level is the best use of our gold now. Shields? Oh, you can roll shields for Titus. Okay, sure. Yeah, shields for Titus. I don't even mind the AoE spell here. The like AoE buff to Titus, but it's fine. The sea is rolling. Only 27 more free rerolls, chat. Yeah, I guess he's just rolling for the spell for Divine Shields. Is that good? It's not bad. Okay. Then I mean, I guess it's good enough. Yeah, he has so many rolls, he can actually just roll for Spite Scale specials. He's not getting shield though, he's getting a little kicked here. Although he does get those... Oh, another one. He does get those Spellcraft buffs. Ah, there we go. Dude, he gets... Wait, he's shielding the... Oh, I guess you do shield the lobster. Yeah, the Titus doesn't really matter. Dude, my dumbass would have been shielding the Titus because it's like such a... It's such a ingrained play, right? Like, why would you shield your Death Rattle thing? You want that to die. But this isn't really a Death Rattle comp anymore. This is an end of turn comp. This is all about just pumping... Yeah, just buffing them for like Blaster. Yeah, look at how big this is gonna get, right? He's at 8k right now. How many Death Rattles is that? 3, 5, 7. Tree is 21. 63 end of turn. 22,000 stat lobsters. Jesus, bro. 20,000 stat lobsters. And then when they die, it gets even bigger. Yeah. Oof. And then the beetles aren't even that small. That's kind of cool. The beetles aren't even that small because he had some beetles earlier. Destroyed. I mean, that's just one of those games that you're like, all right, we're just watching it for the high roll. That's fun. He was in some trouble earlier though, but did a good job with those bananas to stay alive. It's a very good idea. That was Oliesh. Let me link you guys the video. Very, very fun videos coming from Oliesh.
A city like Dogdog never sleeps.
Mm-hmm. Lobster too buttery. That lobster was excessively buttery. So much butter in this economy? That's crazy. Alright, let's see. Beasts are in. Elemental, Murloc, Pirate, and Dead. That's a great brand lobby. Could even play Shudderwalk, but I do like Marin. Marin's fun.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
No, my Shudderwalk dream. Do 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 do. That was definitely a advertisement for lobsters, that game. Lobster industry is booming right now. Nice. 14 armor Omudo. That's kind of scary.
Okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Probably just level. Hey, Random, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Just a few yawns coming out. Sorry about that.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
All right. Nice.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I hate it when I get a chef and I've already played this. Yeah, I think I'm just down to follow here. Seems good. Treasure Parrot is such a nice 3.
Great. Let's get some better.
Could also go into lobsters. Lobsters. Where do I live? Belgium. It's currently 10 in the morning for me. You can see the local time in the bottom left. Chef Skipper for Tad. Oh, Tad isn't in, right? They removed that. They thought Murlocs would be too strong. Kick W. Don't have to. Nice. Nice. Whoa me.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
I guess I'm down to pop it here. Divine Shield, Wind Fury when you play a card. When you play a card. Divine Shield on Hooktail. Not bad. I'm probably going to take Waveling, but it doesn't really make too much sense. Castaway is not bad. I don't think I take it here, right? It'd be much nicer if we had some more stats on this Divine Shield Wind Fury. But I'm getting this thing now. Yeah, I don't think there's a play other than this.
That's what I would have picked.
Let's see what's in the shop next turn. What food do I don't like but I force myself to eat? I don't know if there is a food I don't like. No.
You're doing great out there.
Food you don't like? Impossible. We talk about the same food thing you eat? I prioritize the whole package, so whatever makes it a better deal. Candle has some really nasty applications. Candle for 2 gives me 5 golds. Mastermind and activate it. Like, you can candle Waveling, which is already, like, fine. And that are in too. So that's gonna pump the shop quite a bit. I just have good experience with this.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up.
I don't think it's this. I think this is fine. It's a 5/8 that makes a thing.
I like where you're going with this.
What's all this fuss about?
No spells yet. That's sad. So yeah, when it comes to dark gifts, it's really a mix of both, right? It's like if you have a really good dark gift on a shitty minion, it's worse. If you have a really good minion with a shitty dark gift, it's worse, but take whatever makes most sense. We're good. Yeah, the 7/7's kind of nice. Just using the tavern buffs here. We got +9/+9 already. Baller portraits, trip vouchers, Murloc, flighty scouts. Leaning towards baller portraits for 1. Then just play the shield, I guess. I would love the investigator, but I mean 11/11 divine shield. I guess I'll use the hasty here for the hooktail trigger. No death rattles to use here.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Oh, XQN. Hey there, my dude. How you doing? He's back, chat. He's gaming. Back on EU. To spread terror in my lobbies. Should have stayed on 3 to roach. What is there even to roach here? Like dark gift and sell baller or something? That's yeah. I'm just griefing myself at that point. I'm not even sure if I can get that much meaningfully stronger by not leveling. If your board is already full, leveling is usually not bad.
You're doing great out there.
At least going to 4. Going to 5, yeah, ugh. This thing is so good. He doesn't have undead yet, though. Just the 1. Yeah, still, this is so good. He's already pumping with lobsters here, chat. The lobster pump is real. Ugh. Yeah, taking damage after buying the shield sucks. Oh well.
That was really raging out there.
I think I'm gonna sit this turn. I don't think I'm gonna tier. Start of combat, double the health. Start of combat, trigger the death rattle. Whenever you play a card, gain 2/2. I think I'm okay with the Motley. You can also reborn it. Pirates, Dragon, Murloc, Beasts. That's still kind of interesting then. I'm gonna cycle ballers. I guess I'm triggering this.
That's what I would have picked.
I guess money here is still fine. That's good.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
That's not good. Losing after not leveling here is kind of insane, but he has the golden engine. That's a bit annoying. To take 9 damage here after not leveling, like, I feel a bit ripped off. But that's such a specific board he has.
The battle is really raging out there.
This might have been a bit meh. Let's see if we get a good death rattle to trigger. At the end of turn, battle cries, rally, start of combat, triple this minion's health. Do I have an end of turn? Could technically hit the death rattles end of turn, but I don't have lobster yet. Man, this is a weird spot now. I feel like I may have made some mistakes already, but try to figure it out. How do we live? Damn. I guess I was supposed to play into Waveling a bit more. Yeah, maybe. Re-encounter this. I mean, I don't see how I get there. It's kind of sad. I think I want to keep this one. I think we're just dead. It's okay. I think I just have to get my bearings a bit. This was me just not really paying attention this game. Fish bait griffin, pray for lobsters. I don't think so. We are not that much weaker. It's kind of sad. Alright, armor can help. Got a baller portrait. There's a Bram and a kelp. Man, if I take that Rokari, maybe. Yeah. Beasts. Okay, I guess I'm playing Murlocs. How do I do this? Don't force Golden Brand, right? That's gonna get me killed. Maybe it isn't. Nah, I don't have enough money for that. Okay, it's fine. Just go.
Go big or go home, I always say. Better hire a recruit while you can. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I don't have buffs right now. Mainly armor. Okay, maybe I can get there. Get that up. We're dead, right? Yep, GG. Murlocs are so bad, 8 PM for no scaling, whatever. That's kind of an ignorant comment. It's not because you do actions that they were useful. right? In terms of buffing. We did not do any buffs, so how could our board have gotten bigger if we didn't do any buffs? The only buffs I did was when I hit Tide Caller. It's kind of like saying like beasts are so bad they're not scaling when you have a board of like random beasts, right? You're like, oh man, these beasts are doing nothing. It's like, it doesn't really matter. Not correct, right? Lethal. Yeah, the sound is off. Thank you, Shanu. Thank you for the 91. Doesn't it get stressful praying the rope like that? Hey. So when I read the question, I try to think of like what's the utility there. So maybe that's like overthink. Maybe the answer should be like, yeah, sometimes maybe. But my brain is like, well, what else would you do? Like if I could play faster and have better plays, I would have done it. So I guess when I listen to that question, my brain is like I don't understand the question, because it's like, well, what's the utility in the question? Because it's almost like you have a choice, right? All right, I guess I will do one more, or maybe not. Let's see, 10:30. Yeah, I think it's okay. Then I'll maybe do 2 reviews in a row. Let's see. Yeah, it's one of those games where the plays just made no sense. You do have to force to some extent, and forcing is even the wrong word, but you have to be deliberate. Like this game, it's a lot about adapting to the situation, but you also have to be deliberate. You need to know what you can hit and what you're gonna do with it. Beast, Demon, Dragon, Mech, Naga. All right, so first is like looking at the lobby and seeing, okay, what are my options? So we have Beast buffs, we have Demon buffs, then Mech stuff can also work, and then there's Dragon, Naga. But I do that quite often, where I just read the question and then I'm like thinking about, okay, what does this question actually mean, right? Instead of like, I think most of the time people are just looking for a very superficial answer. Because to me, like, doesn't it get stressful playing on the rope? To me, that indicates that, well, we have options there, we have choices, right? Like we could do this or we could do that, and it's just you play what you can. So viewers can upload clips. Yeah, for sure. Join the Discord. Any advice? Yeah. Watch the guides.
Have a good battle, friend.
I'm getting the Zoffet.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? Great. I can bring in more powerful minions.
You have problems playing against Soul Harvester? What's the problem playing against it? Do we need a massive patch? No, probably not.
Still make a comeback.
Probably just some small tweaks here and there. I guess I might just go fish bait. The other one is go 3-on-3. We saw Oliesh do that. So one play gets me a 5-9. I also have Lionfish already for the Griffin or something. I think I'll just do this, yeah. I'll just tier next turn. That's an 8-9, right? Yeah. I think that actually makes sense. +5/+5 for 2 golds. Yeah. Are there any counters playing against it? Yeah, just be big, right? Sorry, I guess I was trying to understand the question again. Soul Fermenter, it just kills off the undead on the left, right? And then resummons them, so the opponent gets a few extra bodies. So basically, you just have more stats than them. Wow, Conjure is sick here. I'm pretty happy with Conjure.
What you see is not what you get.
She sells seashells.
So you can buy another shell collector here. You could coin tier. If you buy the shell collector, you can coin bread and get 6-9. The next turn you level. The original was level. I think I'll just level.
I think you can win.
Put on
this
a jacket, you look cold. How do I look cold? This is a very random comment from my point of view, but maybe you have something to elaborate. Alright, that was a crazy board. I'm glad I leveled. Double pointy arrow and then double Scarlet Survivor.
The battle is really raging out there.
You're sitting all nude. What? Yeah, the t-shirt is confusing. I can change it. Dark Gift plus time management, but you can also botanist and time management. I think this makes my board like really freaking strong. And just being really freaking strong is generally pretty good. Yeah. I can steal it for 2 and have an extra gold. I guess that's fair.
You're doing great out there.
Alright, looking decent here. Rubbing my arms. Oh, like, am I doing this? Okay, I'm not cold. It's actually quite hot in Belgium. like heat wave style. I'm sort of interested in the cast 7 spells, get a random Naga. Scroll has a very fun end game with Belinda. The gold is very weird because I have to sell a thing and I probably don't want to sell decoy. The other one is to stay. That's kind of weird. You could also take this thing. You can also take Lorewalker Scroll, but like this is so much better.
Nice work.
What else do I want to do here?
Keep up the pressure.
What you see is not what you get.
You can Dark Gift, steal the pair, but I guess so. Let's level next turn. I guess I can sell a card now too. But do I want to sell for this? Probably not.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
I guess you'd sell the Shell Collector, right? Yeah. Wow, 85 to lose. Jesus, what the fuck is this? +1/+1 for each death rattle you've triggered. Okay. Oh, let's go. Good combat. We love to see it. Not level. I wanted to level, but it was very awkward.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Okay, Chef is really good here. I could steal both the Humongous and this thing, right? The Weapons Forge is even not bad. So. Maybe I actually want Weapons Forge with HP here. But I can also go KG Conjure. But I have a lot of Spellcraft. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. This is actually a pretty sweet setup now. Archaic Scroll. Cast.
You got this. You're way ahead.
You can give poison. Is poison a keyword? Maybe they didn't differentiate between it, yeah. Lost to a good mech board. It's unfortunate. This came from Chef, yeah.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some
Okay,
bumps
we go
out
for
in
6
that one.
now.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see
Seafloor
this
Recruiter or
shit.
Tranquil Meditative? This is pretty good with casting spells, right? Also gives us a chance to triple.
Great. I can bring in more powerful minions now.
Groundbreaker with Archaic Scroll makes a lot of sense. I think I want that instead of Fauna. Spell power is +1/+4 though. Fauna's good, but Scroll with Groundbreaker is just good. Okay. So I have this for 2. So I'd steal a Leroy and a 4. I guess I can afford to roll one more. That's a good shop. Let's see.
Feel the pressure. The love flows, and I flow with it.
May the shores be with you.
Ebb and flow.
Coil Scar, stay alert.
All right. Good.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
That is such a funny board. It's like, lobster, yes! Lobster, go! Where do you get the overlay? Is it free? It sure is. Here you go, man. There's a tracker for you. Panpipes, cast a bunch of spells. 7 golds, rings. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. How good are the 7s? So Jira Boxer. I want to just jam Nagas with Scroll though, and Belinda, and play Groundbreaker. So I guess it's Panpipes. Yeah.
Good at this.
Sweet tearing. I guess spell power. I'll try. Yeah.
You're down a minion
see.
and up a goal.
Part of me wants to tier, but I guess I'll just start discovery here. Ooh, we got Belinda with admiration. That is huge. That is insane, chat. Belinda here. Okay. So we're gonna just steal. Try to get a good shop. Spam Nagas. Ooh, Fruit Vendor is actually... Is that good to keep or not? It's good to take here. Yeah, Fruit Vendor might stay on the board.
Do you take me
Let's
for
see, that sounds...
Here's a goal for the trouble.
How good is the Biker Naga? I don't think it's that good, right? How good is Spell Power even? Spell Power is even not that important.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Me. Escape the darkness with me. Praise the abyss.
This is far stronger than this right now.
I customize this myself.
You're down a minion and up a goal. Bananas.
Okay, cool. We got a game plan. Oh, I got Panpipes. Shit. Right, I knew there was a reason Cyclist was bad. I could put Cyclist second, though. Or even third, I guess. 99 to lose? Excuse me, sir, but what the fuck? What in the fuck is this? 99 to lose after all that. Alright. I'm gonna check out our Dark Gifts. I guess I'm out of the Conjure now. Armor works. I do want to be on 6 for another Groundbreaker, though.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Another? Oh no, that's Amalgamation. Divine Shield, Wind Fury. Okay, Ruiner for buffs is better, right? This being a Naga isn't that important. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna use this. No, that's fine. I'd rather have this, right? Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Just go.
What you see
Alright,
is
so
not
just
what you
go
get.
cycle some stuff. And then roll. So I want to steal 2. Got spell power here, Ruiner. I guess this has to be on the board, right? Yeah. Oh, I missed the cast. It's fine. I guess I'm just not using this. It's okay. Trigger a rally. That's kind of good.
Down a minion and up a goal. I didn't like that one either. Here's a goal for the trouble.
Oh wait, what did I do? Where's my... thought I had the pointy arrow spell. Okay. Oh, we got large. If we're not big enough here, then I don't know. Okay. Like, we're proper large here. Proper large, one might say, chat. I might even get out of Cyclist, to be fair. I want to get this golden seafloor with Belinda and then just go ham. I did a much better play this time around where I took the scroll because I was aware of what could happen. I didn't like completely go with the flow. I forced this a little bit, but not like fully, right? I had a groundbreaker and I was like, all right, I can do this. Do you have it golden? I do have it golden. Thank you, chat. I do have it golden. It would appear that it is already golden. How wonderful. Alright. We'll just cycle. Get a golden groundbreaker's huge too, right?
Your minions really on their way.
Let's see.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see.
Okay. I guess I can sell you and just play two, right? Yeah.
Feel the pressure. The future is now. Onward, my nautical steeds.
A bigger fish!
Me, the shores. Just keep shaking.
A good tactical choice.
Eyes. Probably not. Right?
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I don't think I'm gonna tie this.
That one might make all the difference.
And I flow with it. Me, the shore.
I didn't like that.
Oh, the trigger rally is insane. I should buy that.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Actually, do I just sell this? 66, yeah.
Ebb and flow. Onward, my nautical steed. They won't need this anymore.
I like where you're going with this. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Keep up the momentum, friend.
Nice! Lobster man down! Pumping, chat. We're pumping. The archaic scroll does tend to go kind of crazy. We got Golden Ruiner here. Sweet. Zesty to duplicate his spellcrafts. Yeah, Golden Ruiner, great there. Panpipes is 360. Maybe I should run Rukari, actually. Let's actually buy the next Rukari we see. I think I skipped one earlier. Thought it wasn't worth, but it's worth. Maybe I should put this first. Remove Belinda? I don't know.
The pressure. Exactly what you were looking for.
Immune while attacking. Reborn with full keywords. Divine Chill and Fury. Does it matter? Maybe this. Oh, I fucked up a little bit, right? 8, 9, it's fine. Is this gonna be bigger? Maybe it is. I actually don't know. I don't have time to think about it. I just go. Let's see if this is Golden Groundbreaker. Once we have Golden Groundbreaker, it doesn't matter. Trigger death, maybe enough time to think about it.
a minion and up a goal.
I customize this myself.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
465. Yeah, I mean, the Groundbreaker's always gotta be bigger. Unless I put it first, but I don't like putting it first. Is Bruiser even worth keeping? What do you do for money? Recruiter. Recruiter is the money. And then Scroll, of course. Scroll is the big driving force. Spell should target Naga, not Belinda. I'm not trying to buff Belinda. I'm just missing, then I'm targeting Groundbreaker in my head.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Oh, whoops, I missed.
Escape the darkness with me.
Always a bigger fish.
Escape the darkness with me. The future.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the
Okay,
trophy.
I found a Drakari.
Escape the darkness with me.
That'll do some damage. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I don't think I play another Ruiner because I want to end on Drakari.
That's what I would have picked.
3 gens left. I guess I like new hero power. I wonder if I want to keep this or not. Probably don't want to keep it. I'd rather keep my Divine Shield for next turn.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
It's gonna make this bigger for the admiration though. We should be able to still get our full value here. The top next to Recruiter. Oh, this is any Naga. Don't have to buff this one. Golden Glow skill. Try to activate Dragon. Yeah, I'm missing that one. You guys are right. Oh, nobody died. Check W.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
A bigger fish.
Oh my god.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out. Now you see me.
The future.
I think I will spread it out slightly now and do this first again.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Oh, shouldn't target Belinda with that.
Escape the darkness with me.
golden groundbreaker still.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Me the shores.
Down a minion and up a gold.
Escape the darkness with me.
That's what I would have picked. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go big or go home, I always say.
So can't play, can't move, I'm stun locked. Just stun locked the whole thing. Okay, of course, you little fucker! Of course you show me that triple at the end of the fucking turn. Why wouldn't you? 72% for me to die. What an unjust world, chat. If I get that triple when I copy it, maybe I should have just put the groundbreaker first. Alright, 72%, please. That's not 100, right? That's basically guaranteed I'm alive. Haha, hee hee. Fun comp though, much better than last game, regardless of the outcome. I hit his fish first. That's probably not a good play, huh? Tide is down. Pick weight. Let's go. Let's go. Place in Dore next time, I guess. Yeah.
The battle is really raging out there.
Onward, my nautical steed.
Always a bigger fish, a bigger fish.
My nautical steed.
I think I'm gonna leave this here.
My nautical steed.
Better hire a recruit while you can. I didn't like that one.
Guess I could run fauna. Doesn't really matter.
You're down a minion and up a gold. That one might make all the difference.
Yeah. Come on. I'm not getting Sindora yet, try.
Here's a gold for the trouble. Down a minion and up a gold. A good
I think I
tactical
got the
choice.
Sindora.
That's what I would have picked.
Next move. Me the shores.
I guess I don't have to put it first.
Always a bigger fish.
Coil scarred. Stay alert. Escape the darkness with me. Bullseye.
Sindora's getting 2k. Wow. Yeah. Kind of insane. Alright, sit down, Titus, man. Dude, there's like infinite fish going around here. Actually, I do want Sindora big. Yeah, I definitely want Sindora big. Oh, that golden groundbreaker would have been so good. Did I just cut Drakari to end on another one? I don't think I can cut Recruiter, right? It's 4,000 stats. I think I just try to hit another Drakari. This doesn't matter. It's not. That's fine. I shouldn't have played that, but it doesn't matter. Okay, now we're cooking.
The pressure. Feel the pressure, my nautical steed.
Actually, is another ruiner better? Probably. Yeah, another ruiner's better. I actually prefer to just buff this more. Oh fuck, we have to activate this.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
You take me for an ordinary mage? Always the bigger fish!
Go big or go home, I always say.
Come on down.
Ah, I can't target anything with them. Give me another Drakari, please. Ugh.
Champions!
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Well, Leroy. That's a bit annoying. Him going first is great. Okay, he missed his important hits. Oh, the fish has Leroy in it, of course. Motherfucker, dude. It's such a good board. How unbelievably disgusting is this? He has 4 Leroys and then infinite stats. Okay, buddy. I mean, second is great. This was a humble Naga game. We got up to 20k though. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this is what I meant earlier when I saw scroll in my lesser trinkets. I'm like, oh, this is a build around. It's a lesser trinket, but you can build around it. Oh, he has 4 Leroys. Unbelievable garbage. Wouldn't it be better of casting the spells as you get them to proc the Groundbreaker a tiny bit more? No, because there's taunts in there too, so I have to like think too much then. I don't want to taunt this for obvious reasons, right? But yeah, Belinda with the scroll is super fun. What's your reasoning for you place a minion to sell? Wherever I feel comfortable. There's a lot of flashbanging and selling wrong units, so it happens kind of automatically. Are you feeling prepped to host the tournaments? Yes. Yep. Whew. Alright, not bad, not bad. Chef was triggering the Naga 6 drop. Yeah, that's been happening for a long time with Moon Eater and stuff. Was it a mistake to put your recruiter next to Groundbreaker? Probably not. Oops. Yeah, 20k on the like the Belinda with admiration. When I got that, I was like, ah, it's perfect. It's so perfect. Fancy tux. Still have to talk about that. Have to go over it with Collins, my co-host. All right, let me go to the bathroom and then we will be looking at a sliders game. Classic sliders. All right, give me a sec. You need a PhD to play Quillbore. You buff the 5-drop. Let me go to the comps tab. So you have HS Replay. You can check that out over here for free. Exclamation mark tracker. Here are the comps, how good they are, and then the how to play it. Quillbore is with Bristlemane. You use this guy, you play spells and gems on him, which then makes Juggernaut bigger. Use Belinda to get more triggers, and then Juggernaut carries. And then you make your gems bigger with Gemrat. Sort of the basics there. Okie dokie. Alright, chat. We got a very cool sliders game coming right up for you guys. Hope you enjoy. We got ourselves Beast, Dragon, Demon, Murloc, and Elementals. Looks like we are locking in the ETC. Yes, we are. 10k already. And this is not from today, right? So sliders is just zooming up the ranks. Classic. So start doesn't really matter much. For ETC, it's all about turn 3. Are you going to go tier 3 on turn 3, or are you going to try to sneak in a hero power turn 3 and then, you know, ideally you had careful investment, right? But that's no longer on 2. That was so good to hit and get the is that no longer on 2? Actually, don't know. I think they messed. Did they mess around with that one? I remember them sort of messing around with that one. But now I'm thinking, like, did they move that? Anyway, that used to be a good play where you could invest on turn 3 and then turn 4 you could level and hero power. After playing this patch, Beast and Naga are 2 OP. Naga being OP is an interesting take for this patch for sure. I don't think that's an opinion that's very shared. Probably level? Yeah. There isn't much in this shop to work with. It is nice though. We don't even need a good shop. We can just hero power and buddy. Sorry, we can just hero power and dark gift. So buddy plus dark gift. That's kind of funny. There is a tier 3, but I think we'd still prefer dark gifts. Ooh, steel buddies is super good to get early. It's economy, but it's economy on steroids, right? Because you're ooh, wow, does not go for the dark gift, goes for the shop buff instead. That is very surprising to me because ETC to me is a hero that doesn't buy from the shop that often early game due to having the hero power, but maybe he does prefer to keep the dark gift for later. Yeah, very surprising. I would have definitely bet that he would have used the dark gift here. What are buddies you aim for? Money early on. It's all about the money. I don't think you sell Friend of a Friend this turn. So he got Friend of a Friend because he's fighting Xavius, and Xavius does not have a buddy yet. So the standard buddy to get is Friend of a Friend. I don't think we want to evolve. I think I just take the Arana buddy here. I know nothing, bro. What? Okay, he's trying to Wind Fury to Parrot then, I guess, but that was such a fast pick on Alakir buddy over Arana buddy there. Wow. Man, Slider's just showing me I do not understand EDC in the current meta yet, I guess. First surprising me with taking the 6-1 buffer over the Dark Gift. This turn surprising me by his buddy choice. All right, he does miss the Divine Shield on the Parrot, but maybe there's some kind of thing. Oh, there is the Trigger Death Rattle quest. Maybe he wants that, because then you can trigger Death Rattle on the buddy and you make Divine Shield Wind Fury on your board. Maybe he's looking for a Trigger Death Rattle, yeah. I didn't get it. That's a really good buddy to get, because you can just golden anything. And goldening this Scabs buddy is already sick. All right, looks like he's going in, selling the Friend of a Friend. Once enough money to get... ooh. Doesn't have a spell yet, right? Yeah, okay. This is gonna give him 2... It's again, right? So 2 friend of a friends? Yeah. Wow. Okay. There's a lot going on here. It's very, very fast-paced gameplay by Sliders. So by getting the Tez Buddy Golden and having the Scabs Buddy, he's going to steal 2 from the last opponent and then 1 from the next opponent. So he can get triples that way if he wants to. It's not quite a triple per turn, I think, right? Because the 2/6 is going to steal from the next guy, right? So we're gonna get 2 friend of a friends now from Gen, and then we're gonna steal from the next guy. But then if we keep that buddy, then the test will give us 2, and then we'll triple. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, you have to wait 1 turn. This really reminds me of some old school buddy meta where you saw this very, very often. The thieves are just broken in buddy meta. They just give you so much economy and you steal other people's buddies and it's so much strength. Okay, gets the tie. That's nice. So this is really a bit of a throwback. I haven't seen this board in a long time, but this used to be very common in buddy meta. Ooh, Sous-Chef. Wait, with Sous-Chef, he gets the golden next turn, which means he can actually just spam his hero power, which on ETC is just broken. You can see that he's very happy to spam his hero power here, right? He just discover. Now, the downside of this is you actually need to be very quick, decisive. You need to understand all the different buddies to be able to do this, because he is just playing a different game right now. He's not really playing with the cards that are in the pool. He's, ooh, there is a Malorn for tempo, and he can also golden it. He's seeing whether the 6-drops are worth it. I think you might Malorn, because golden Malorn is almost 40-40, right? It's 36. Yeah, he's gonna put it in the back, get 36-36. So you probably don't play with buddies for the whole game, but you play it for this early/mid game where he will get a lot of economy, a lot of options, but it really requires a experienced, decisive player to be able to not die while you're doing this, because you can see this board isn't that strong. So for instance, him identifying that he has the Goldenizer buddy, the Reno buddy, and he has Malorn, and he's like, wait, I don't need to pull a 6-drop here. I could just like play Malorn and not take damage. But a lot of people here, they end up taking damage because it's too confusing and there's just random value in buddies. So it's very satisfying to watch a pro player do this. So now he gets a 6-drop from the golden cookie, and he can hero power 3 times. He can also golden any death rattle. All right, he's just selling the golden touch. He's like, I can't wait for this shit. Golden Goldrin if he wants it, because he has the Nazoth. So that could have been a thing. But he goes for the trigger. He sets up for the lobsters, and now he's just clicking his hero power button. Zarek is generally pretty good if you power leveled. So Kodo to Zarek, a 6-drop. Could have 2 6-drops straight away here. That's a shame. All right, slams the discover, but like he's just not missing a beat, man. It's crazy how fast this is being processed. He's like, yeah, this seems like the right time to go for buddies. This seems like the right time to go for the dark gift. Here I should buy this. Here I should do that. Okay, gives up on his buffs. Oh, right, golden dad. Oh, dude, if he has a rally, he can trigger that golden death rattle guy in combat with his death strider. He might not even have enough board space for that though. Sure, yeah, not the best here. Bato Cree. There's trigger rally, yeah. He's just checking. I guess he's looking for Bran in this lobby. Got yourself elementals, murlocs. You're gonna have a lot of chroma drakes. It's either that or he's trying to get the Titus set up for the crabs, for the lobster, but alright, he's gonna end on that. Does he even have enough hand space here? Because this thing triggers end of turn, right? So he gets two chroma drakes end of turn. It's, yeah, speaking from my own experience, guys, I cannot really emphasize enough how difficult this position is and how frustrating it is sometimes, because you feel like I should be able to make something from this, and then you're like, and you die because it's too confusing. It's a spot you just haven't been in yet. And Sliders here is under pressure. He is going to be on 5 HP with a lot of resources. Let's see how he puts them to use. So first things first, who is he fighting? Okay, he found a brand in the shop, so that's very good. So he also has the Murloc and the Murloc spell trigger. He's got Golden Baby Nazoth, sure. That's good with Bran. He can actually make a Bran with the Mini Zarek here, and then he needs... okay, then if he... I guess you just put it in your hand. You don't have to play the one in the shop. That actually works. Okay, well, with the other Mini Zarek, he Goldens it immediately. And then, wow. All right, this is just the point where I am even more frustrated, because now I have a Golden Bran and I'm dying. Like, I have Golden Bran, I have 1,000,000 gold, and I'm just like, I need to live. There's a demon, right? We can do that for fodders to stay alive. I guess that's what my brain would want here. He's got a Dark Gift first to see what he gets. Another one, and then there's another. Oh my god, bro. It's just, but 60 seconds, right? He's gonna roll. He's looking for Callie, I'm guessing, right? He's got a lot of battle cries. He's got this amalgam on the board because it's a dragon for now, I guess. Yeah, time for the value to go. Just get absolutely out of here. He's got another... Oh, he can make both of these death rattles golden as well. Jesus, bro. He's got like infinite gold. Or sorry. Yeah, he's not yet, but... right, they just become gold, yeah. Okay, Divine Shield Dragon. He's just going on Chroma Drake buffs. By the Baller even. The buff here. Baller Spell gets rewarded. It's okay. Oh, right, he has Baller Spell in the Murloc. Oh, he's got to go. He's got to go. He's got to go. He's got to go. He pops Overconfidence before he pops the Baller Spell. What a Giga Chat. It feels like we don't have enough time to pop the Baller Spell now. Dude, on 5 HP. Okay, there's a Callie. So he knows what he's doing next turn. Okay, he's rolling past the Rally trigger. Oh, he plays the Death Strider because he has a rally to trigger his dragons, but his hand is like giga full. That doesn't matter. Wow, bro, this is... Ugh. I think ending on Callie might have even been good there, right? Because end of turn, those dragons, not end of turn, but start of combat, they trigger. I don't know, maybe one of end of turn, one start of combat. I didn't remember. But either way, it's a battle cry trigger. And he's alive. Somehow, without a Callie this turn, right? He did it without the Callie. He just went Golden Bran with the Chroma Drakes. This is like almost pure Chroma Drake buffs. And then he played that Divine Shield Dragon. Yep. Dude, this board is so sick. Yeah, let's scale that. I guess you sell one of your value guys now. Like him just having this triple golden Chroma Drake generator is hilarious. He's gaining so much spell power with these Chroma Drakes that his Vindicator, the tier 6 dragon, is actually going to be useful. Okay, we do not care about Evoker. He wants to keep his value. Right, 2 golden ballers here. That's a funny thing, when you have a golden Bran with that baller spell Murloc thing, it's actually a little bit awkward because you play a lot fewer ballers, but I guess you get the triple rewards. Okay, so takes the damage because he is pretty low already. He does miss out on a better spell than, but whatever. Okay, doesn't go for the triples now. Yeah, he has quite a few baller spell payoffs here. Can already take Eyes for Poet, right? Generally pretty good move. Ooh, man, he's so rich. Yeah, he's just like sneaking in ballers. I love it. My man. Yeah, I mean, Airballer is not irrelevant here. Yeah, I'm guessing that he's just going to move towards how can I make a big warping. The Golden Poet and double stats, that's generally pretty good. Trigger Battlecry Murloc, very good. Skips it. It's hard to see. I just had a game where Trigger Rally on my Naga was really good, and I didn't see it sometimes, so... Yeah, still cycling ballers, I love it. He's got Avalanche. I like the double damage as well. Could freeze it maybe. Oh. Okay, plays another Kali. I'm guessing we're getting out of another value trick here. No tips on disenchanting, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. This is a Battlegrounds channel. I haven't touched Constructed in forever. Years and years and years. All right, looks like we are going into, well, not really a classic Caligos build, but like a fun Caligos build. Warping is really, anytime I feel like Caligos is viable, it's because warping is in the pool. It's just such a fun, it's such a fun unit to buff. It's so much stronger. Okay, there's another Vindicator here. I would probably only want to put that in my hand. I don't think I want to put that on the board. He has the Murloc to trigger the battle cry. Let's see if he sees it now, right? I think he did. I think he hovered it for a second. Ah, this is the good part, man, where you just spam. So he is thinking about avalanching something. Belinda can go. Okay, he just needed to get rid of it. He could have avalanched anything, right? He didn't need an Ellie, but maybe that's just force of habit. Can we buy the pair? Yeah, he's like, can I get a headspace, please? Handspace, please. The Murloc is not active, right? Can't do that. Kristen, thank you very much for the 3. Welcome back. Cycle, cycle, cycle. Ooh. Yeah, he's still just cycling ballers. I like this. It just seems like a fun thing to do. And then elemental buffs with that. Yeah, he is running a bit out of money here. Okay, free rerolls is good. There we go. We got money again. Did we even have enough hand space for that? We did, of course. It's sliders you're talking about. Yeah, I love this, bro. It's actually just ballers as well. Battle cry, but because he has so much money, he can play ballers. Goes for the golden warping. That's interesting. I guess he didn't want to run 2. It's probably a bit awkward to run 2. Yes, trigger a rally if he wants to trigger that dragon on his boards. Reborn's generally better at this stage. Right, reborn on that thing. Alright. Skipping the trigger rally. Has a lot of spell power, so shiny rings are valid. That's true. I was like, oh, the other thing's pretty good, but has a really good amount of spell power. Oh, Wind Fury, nice. Need that poet, though. All right, man, we are just hopelessly lost for hand space. Like, we need like 10 more hand slots minimum. Yeah, Wind Fury on that Rally Dragon's not too bad. But really just wants poets. If he gets poets, then he can start doing like permanent Wind Fury on the warping. Probably sell out of his value dragon to do so. Permanent shields. Permanent stats from Vindicator. Permanent double stats from the double spell, right? The one that doubles your first dragon's attack. Oil. Yeah, buddy. I love it. Like, we're always running out of time. Like, we have way more money than we can spend, and we still just go oil. I love it. All right, give us a poet, please. Please, sir. One poet. That's all I want. Elemental buffers. Yeah, I think he's still happy doing that because he's buying ballers, and it doesn't make the ballers better every time, but it's like playing more ballers. And he has Caligos to get a payoff for the thing. Oh, he doesn't have the spell anymore. Sure. Trigger Rally triggers his spell power dragon. It might be worth it, but maybe it needs to be golden for him to consider that. And 0 power is good, so get a spell? No. Hamul, no poets. Well, that's a great battle cry. I wonder what the ballers are up to. There's another one, right? He's gonna buff. Yeah, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love how he's paying so much attention to detail here, where he's got so much money, but he's still just going in. Not hitting that poet, man. 35 attack on the ballers? Yeah. That's cool. Nice. That's for next turn, right? Are we freezing baller spell to play that with the Murloc next turn? I don't think we are. Probably buying that spell too. No, we're not. Please, Poet. Poet, he can end on the second shield here because he's going to triple anyway. But Reborn Spore makes more sense. Yeah. Sliders with his damn sense-making abilities. That's just not fair, man, if you make sense. How do you beat these guys that make sense, chat? Oh, he's Huss, but like, without a golden brand, so it's shit. Nice. This guy might just sneak into the top 4 because damage cap is on. Isn't Kali good to build up your spells and go with a spell build? Well, he has golden brand, right? And he's got like endless battle cries coming in. He also hasn't had a poet yet. He had one evoker, but he wasn't really casting that many spells, so I don't think you were gonna sell out of the Kalis. If you golden the Kali, you might just run it in combination with an evoker. I've done that, but like in this spot, it's not really. Armor. It's kind of sad, honestly, with this low HP. Ballers, let's go. I love that he's just so consistently sneaking them in here. Yeah, when you have this much health. Sorry, if you have this much money. It does not have a lot of health. Money. They see me ballin'. They hatin'. Trigger battle cry is wonderful. Whee! I keep wanting to buy those pointy arrows because I've been playing Nagas with Belinda. Okay, Mutinous allows us to get out of something without losing too much stats. That's nice. Losing a little bit of gold here, but he does have the panda to get a bit of a rebound. I'm not getting it right now. Okay, a little bit of gold. Okay, more gold. Has the Murloc here too. Ooh, I guess the double spell. Right, that's money. Sure. Yeah, shiny rings, fair. Does not want it. Yeah, I guess without poet, he just does not want it. Leroy to end on. Yeah, he has that reborn ability. Super strong. Oh, he's got to empty the hands. Yeah, don't cast those arrows. Whew. Alright, so we have Mutinous. I wonder if he wants to keep this Leroy on his board. Or if he's just gonna assume that he finds another one. I would probably assume that he finds another one. Just sells a Leroy here. This has been such a cool game because we have to remember how this all started, right? This started with the Tez Buddy, or it started with the Scabs Buddy and then the Tez Buddy, and then he had the Lesser Trinket to make a golden Tez Buddy. He ended up with a golden cookie, then he hero powered a bunch. He got 2 Xerax, copied it, got golden brand at that crazy round where he needed to stabilize. He did so. And now it's just been old school Kali. Yeah, it sells. I get his hesitation. I also would be a bit hesitant to sell Leroy because you're a Lich King and you really want to find another Leroy. But do you really want to sell your value dragon or Mutinous it already? Okay, finally found a poet. If he doesn't buy the poet here, I'm going to be quite surprised. All right, thank you. Thank you. Just always makes me... Sliders always gives me like this pause where I'm like, do I know how to play this game or not? I'm not entirely sure. All right. Kali. Oh, Kali, come back. Oh, wait. What happened? Where'd that come from? Oh, did he cast Chef there? Oh, dude, he chefed. He chefed randomly and got the Kali. Wow. Okay. I was like, what the? Kali, you're gone. Oh, Kali, you're back. I think we're happy to play Poet now, right? We have the board space. We can start scaling it. Get the Eyes of the Earth Mother finally out of our hand. Yeah, he already has the eyes. I wonder if he realizes that. Because now he's going to have another eyes in his hand, which is a little weird. Can we use eyes, please? I just want it out of our hand. All right, he's swapping it around. Making sense, making sense. Oh, he needed eyes for the shield dragon, of course. Slider's always 2 steps ahead. Well, usually more, but At least two, minimum of 2 steps ahead. All right, skipping baller here a little bit. Might look for a card to end on. Could see him go for a mutinous play on the value here, but no, he's just gonna be confident that he's fine. All right, so hoping for the shield to land on the warping here, of course. I have done this as well, where I moved the Vindicator back in these spots. Like warping, just getting the attacks off is so important. Nice. He basically got perfect shields, right? He dodged his value. And then I would assume we're going to see a mutinous on this value dragon. First, he can sell his divine shield guy, right? Because he shouldn't need that anymore. But then if he has any other minion he wants to fit, he can do it like that. All right, just give me 1 second. I don't know if my wife's home. All right, here we are. Whew. Top 2. Man, this has been a game, and these are decent stats, by the way. But he's been getting extra value, right? Vindicator's buffing a little bit. But those haven't been permanent buffs. It's really these ballers on the bonus. How much is that baller at? Sorry. It's like, rewind. I want to freeze frame on the baller. 47. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's... He's definitely not going just ballers, so if this was only a baller game, it wouldn't be that high, but it's just a nice little bonus. He's definitely doing more than Caligo's buffs right now. Like one random battle cry is not as good as him cycling baller. And then there's, of course, every time he gets an air baller, it's even way better. You're trying to comprehend what's happening. So he has Caligos on the board, the 3rd minion, and he has Bran. This dragon at the end is triggering his... Oh, there's an airballer. Is giving him basically Chroma Drakes to start his turn. He also has this trinket that when he buys a spell, he gets a small Murloc that copies a spell. Those two things combined mean that most turns he has infinite gold, meaning that he's going to run out of gold before he runs out of time. Because he has that, he can do stuff like buy the ballers and, you know, do stuff like buy eyes the poet immediately to make it golden, eyes the divine shield dragon to make it golden. That way you got the perma shields, and now he can hunt for whatever he wants, which probably is a Leroy to end on, because he is, you know, there's a horse, yeah, reborn horse. That's not Leroy, but it's close. Because he is Lich King, right? So we do want to take advantage of that. Okay, he needs just empty hands. All right, play another armor, but doesn't really matter. All right, here we go. You don't understand why he buys the ballers. Don't they just buff elementals? No, they do not. Have you never sold a fireballer and watched it buff your board? It's there used to be a whole archetype where you would stay on tier 2 and buy ballers. Yeah, that spell is doing some really good buffing now because he played so many spell Chroma Drakes. It is nice, bro. This is so wholesome. You can see Caligos dumpstering lobsters. And it's not even like a super weak lobster board, right? He's almost at 10,000 stats on this guy. It's just that we have a huge warp wing. Super, super cool. Man, I'm happy about this game. This is a very fun dragon game. You rarely see dragons. It started off crazy as ETC and then popping off. This game had it all, man. This game had it all. Very nice. When are you gonna nerf Undead? Do Undead need a lot of nerfs? Let's see. Because the funny thing is that there's a lot of different people that come into chats with, they're like, oh, this needs to be nerfed, this needs to be, and like the last guy didn't even mention Undead. There's definitely a lot of stuff you can play, right? It's like if everything's broken, nothing's broken. It's not true, but you got your lobsters, which people would say is broken. You got your pirates, which people would say is broken with tier 4 on the escapee. You got your demons, which people would definitely say is broken because you just spam spells on tier 4 guy and your shop is huge. Then undead, right? Which some people might say is broken. What else? Yeah, I guess we could just look at the tier list, right? So in terms of balance, not a bad season launch. They're like, what if we just break everything? Huh. Yeah, it's basically the 4 that we mentioned. Undead, demon, pirate, beast, yeah. Is any of these like head and shoulders above the other one? I don't assume so. I don't think so. It's probably just these 4 that get like a bit of a whack on the nose, like bad comps, too strong. But how would you even nerf Undead? Like Snazzy is half or something, or I don't know. Yeah, you probably want to disable. We're gonna watch like an infinite, well, not infinite, near infinite loop later in the stream. Dog had a really fun Undead game, so. All right, chat. 11:30. Probably gonna grab my lunch now, and then we're gonna watch a game after that, and then play some more. I'll be a few minutes quickly grabbing that, and then we can just talk about whatever. If you got questions, just throw them out during lunchtime. You don't understand French? Well, I mean, the pictures are the same, right? So I feel like you don't need to understand French other than the magnetic. Yeah, mechs are also quite strong, but they nerfed the tier 4 to a 5, so it's harder to get that. And how hard a comp is to assemble is definitely part of how strong it is. Like for instance, the broken demon is on 4, the broken mech is on 5, so it just makes it less likely you're gonna be able to use it. Jeremy here cycling elementals to buff with the crosslaying. It's kind of cool.
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one.
This seems like a fun game. Golden Rogers Lava Lamp, and then Mana Surge.
Pets, but yeah, you can keep them.
Fun.
Why not take one home with you? I'll take him for a walk. A nice addition to your pack.
Quills look busted. Yeah, it's because during the early access event, people are not tight yet on their plays. They still take too much time to set up. So people had time to do Quillbore. And if you have time, Quillbore are really good. But Quillbore are very slow compared to something like Lobster. Right, once people realized how strong Lobsters were, you can buy a Lobster on tier 3 and reborn it on the same tier. And start farming and play Griffin and all that. For Quillbore, you need to get Bristlemane, you need to scale your gems, then you need to get like a Belinda. That's tier 5, that's tier 6. You probably want like a Brand for more money, then you want to cast a lot of spells on the then you want a gem transfer. That's a lot of work and it takes a lot of time. It's much easier to just go Lobster, it's much easier to play the demon on tier 4. Alright, so cool. We're back, chat.
Victory by victory, we push back the tide.
I'll take him for a walk. Why not take one home with you? Sure, it's small, but it's no chihuahua. I'll take him for a walk. Let me throw you a bone.
Let the tide sweep them back.
You deserve a round of applause.
Justice is done.
Looks like we're just hanging out. Sorry about that. Oof. Got a Pashmar, but not a good combat, it seems.
You looked, I mean, you did amazing.
Jirax's sticker.
The shadows.
Yeah, I don't think Admiration survives that long in its current form.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Nothing like a good camp out.
The key is patience.
Praise the abyss.
We're on 34 in this position, that's really sweet. I see you, bite then.
Can't wait to see who falls for this.
See what happens when you dress for success?
A little poor, unfortunately. See you, Sandals.
It's dangerous out there, but I know you can handle it.
Hey, look, it's that thing that copies the spells. The unit that has no synergy with our build. Let's just grab it anyway. It's not wrong.
The future is
Double Vision Felbor is also kind of interesting. Felbor with Belinda and this thing goes pretty hard. This demon's really good. Has the reborn already. Oh,
Do you take me for
Very
an
nice.
ordinary mage?
Why, of course I can take that, Woody. Here's a gold for it.
Harbinger, but then I go back to back. I guess out of Pashmar, yeah.
There is so much power in this one. Now,
The Belinda being golden with a rally doesn't double it, right?
here, have a gold.
No.
the perfect silhouette. The perfect silhouette.
Old gods, hear me.
You're unstoppable.
This thing eats the whole shop now. Because of Golden Melinda. That's so stupid. Yeah, that's so good. It's gonna get all the keywords immediately.
Amazing out there.
I guess I don't mind taunting, yeah.
There's always a way out.
Oh, wow, he gets rewarded for holding the spells. I probably would have cast one or two already. Eyes. Don't really need it anymore. Well. Oh! Filthy! Wait, what did he golden? Oh, filthy, bro. Oh, so filthy. So unbelievably filthy. So let me explain what happened. He has lovely lockets. He had a tier 4 unit. He casts eyes on the tier 4 unit. The Belinda casts it 3 times. After you cast the spell on a friendly minion, cast it on another friendly minion. So the eyes is only checking for the first target, but not for the bounce targets. The tier, I mean. So it's just goldening it regardless of the tier. Actually, pure filth.
See what happens when you dress for success?
Wow. That was disgusting. So that Golden Implusionist, that Golden Harbinger, and what was the third one? Oh, maybe it tried to cast it on Belinda or something.
You were great.
Because it didn't do it 3 times, right? Only 2 times. And now you run into the issue. All right, lock it with consume was already doing a lot of work. Right. Not enough minions. It's a bit awkward that the stats are being spread like that. Yeah. It seems like it's not eating the whole shop first. It's eating here, and then the locket is triggering, and then it's eating, and then the Belinda is triggering. He needs the shop as always has these minions. Yeah. Shop always has 7 minions, would be great here. Leroy seems perfect. Who's he finding? Pirates, yeah. You greedy fucker. It's turn 4, you have sorry, it's top 4, you have Lich King, and we're not taking Leroy. Well, I guess he's so strong, he doesn't care. He just wants to make sure he gets some value. That's a cocky play there, chat.
See what happens when you dress for success?
Works out. Oh, misposition here. to buy Spore.
Freedom at last! Go hire one of those minions to join our
I'm gonna be a little bit scared that you don't hit Leroy again, though. I don't think I would have skipped Leroy last turn. Also need to fix the positioning on the Harbinger.
Show them what we're made of.
Nice, got the Spore.
Is there
Oh,
anything
whoa!
more beautiful than this
He wants that
phoenix
reborn
oil?
instead of just eating. I guess that makes more sense, yeah. That's 2 Venoms instead of 1.
Gems are a scarce resource these days.
This is a great look for you.
Hello, sir. Your demon doesn't have 13k? Sucks to be you. You can't really get admiration on dragons, but there's probably a few loopholes. It's not intended. Because it's like very obviously a broken combo. You can, you got it multiple times. Yes, hence me saying the loophole, right? You just had admiration on Callie. Did you get it through dagger or did you get it through pressing your dark gift button?
I hope you're a lucky dog out there.
Damn. I remember them saying that was an exception, that you couldn't get that. I wonder what's triggering that then. Hey Johnny. Admiration is already broken, right? So if you're asking me, is it too strong that you can make admiration permanent? The answer is yes, of course. Admiration is already too strong, so.
Nothing makes me happier than having you back home. The
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Calagoose. Opening up demons too. Ooh.
No
It feels so
dog
good when you
has
get
the
rewarded
best
for holding that pair. I think it's Custodian, but I don't think we're playing.
I'll give you a good. I really dig that one. Why not take one home with you?
Love percussion.
Implusionist. Oh wow. Upgoing Implusionist there. Oh, she has to live. Right. She's below cap. I get it. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Enjoy your stay.
Nope.
Ready, set, howl.
Oh no. Oh no, it won't let me leave. Oh. Blizzard thinks that this is interesting. Let's give it another 10 minutes, see if it gets better. Hey, Constance. Thank you for that. Welcome back.
Welcome to the end, friend.
Actually, gonna do a review before, but still got my apples, so. See what XQN is up to. Ooh, he's got the combo. We're gonna cast a game like this later, chat.
Go on, buy a minion.
Oh, he still needs to reborn his board, yeah. Maw? Yeah, the combo is with Maw.
Maybe I should have let that one cook longer. But it'll do.
Without Maw, it's nice, but it's not as insane.
Just a
Dog had a
bit
game with
of
Maw
power
too.
in that
We're gonna cast that one later.
I figured your palate was more refined. Here's your gold.
Yeah, I do this full time, Ice Cream.
You got it,
And
chef.
in general, it
Best ingredients from
depends
here on
what you
out.
do, right? Okay, he's got it. This is the combo, chat.
That one's a bit spicy.
Pulling up. You can buy that. Sure.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt.
So Ice Cream asked whether Twitch or YouTube pays well. For the vast majority of people on there, no. Because it's heavily results based, right? And on top of that, it's not just results based, it's also how entrepreneurial are you on the side. Because if you just make content, right? You see that a lot with people who are streaming. If you treat it more like a job where you just clock in, you do your hours and you spam it, like it really doesn't pay that well, I would say. Again, aside from like the monster streamers that have like, you know, tens of thousands of viewers, yeah, then you're making insane money. But for the vast majority of people, no, you have to look at it more like a business instead of a job. And you have to see, okay, how am I spending my time? Where is the money coming from? Where can I do more of? Where am I wasting some time? Where can I do this? And that's only if you want to make more money, and you don't have to do that. A lot of people don't want to have their own business because then you're just thinking about it all the time and it's like very stressful, etc., etc. But that's sort of the short answer, where the income is going to vary a lot based on whether you're treating it as a job or as a business. People that treat it like a business, they can make a lot of money off making content. Like, you look at, like, for instance, Mr. Beast, like, that is a business, right? He's got, like, you know, well, maybe not hundreds of employees, but probably at least towards 100 minimum, if not more than, right? But if it's just you and you're just grinding away, I think for a lot of people they don't really make a good living off it. This is all bullshit, right? Look at this.
That one looks a little tough to me.
Oh.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt.
How many people just suggest that you should do YouTube without understanding what goes into it? Is that a common suggestion? I'm not aware of it. But yeah, saying just do YouTube is, yeah. you can just do YouTube and do it the wrong way and get very little out of it.
Oh, so that's your strategy.
Do you take me?
Which one's right for you? Set sail for all. Was it not to your liking?
Ma is nice because you can kill the bell ringer again. No, not a Ma. Nice.
Oh, was it not to your liking?
Either way, I hope that answered the question roughly. Is Barrier Banshee strong here? Yes, but board space. More snazzy is better, I think, so I don't think he wants to run Banshee over more snazzy.
Thought just you.
And it feels like Snazzy is the one you'd replace, right? His main concern is getting enough milk. So playing something like the Caretaker here is very good. Yeah, you actually don't want him to die so easily.
If you ask me, that was well done. Go on, buy a minion. Go on, buy a minion.
He's got some spell power as well, which makes each of the butchering so much better. It's very normal that you're lower MMR at the start of the season than at the end of the season. It's to be highly weird if you weren't, because 9,000 MMR at the end of the season is much lower than 9,000 MMR at the start of the season, because inflation happens, right? Where just look at top players. A lot of top players are like 10k right now. They're gonna be 15, 16, 18k by the season, by the time the season's over. So it's like super normal. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna take this downstairs, and then we're gonna watch. Let's see which one I got next. The Zorgo game. Okay. Advice to get out of 6k? Absolutely. There you go. One of my best videos. One of the videos I'm most proud of.
Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions.
I got it. Second hand.
Which one's right for you? That's it. Keep going. You're doing great.
Reborn, 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 reborn. Oh no! We got kicked. Mathrace is doing the same thing, yeah. But he's already at 1,000. Okay, unfortunate for our XQN. Too little spell power. I mean, could have gotten it online later, lower spell power, mix of both, right? Golden Belinda sooner or later. He had a 500 damage on his undead, and the other guy had 1,000. Well, maybe not 500, but less than 1,000. Why quit when die? Well, we don't want to continue watching that game, do we? Not when we have a Zorgo game available. Actually, make it a quick stretch. Sorry, guys. Struggling a little bit. A little bit with my back. Is this the best start of a season in your opinion? No, but that's because those questions anytime you're asking for something to be the absolute best, it's super unlikely to be that, because it means that there's nothing else, right? It's definitely a good start of a season. No worries, Sajik. No worries. Okay, here we are again. I mean, it might be the best start of a season. It's just unlikely, statistically. That's what I mean. And what is the best even, right? That's not objective. Okay, watching a Zergo game here with Dragon, Mech, Naga, Pirate, and Quill. We've got again, which I really like picking. It's got a solid D tier, and that's probably because it's super popular. Yeah, it's got over 50% pick rate. Anytime a hero is super popular, people pick it when they shouldn't, or they might not be able to navigate it so well. So I would say popularity usually tanks the win rate. And then lower pick rate doesn't always boost it because you just have horrible heroes. But you can have these specialists on heroes who are like, you know, in the right spot, I'll take it, do well with it. You have back pain? Well, I mean, I manage it really well because of exercise, but I do need to do a stretch here and there. Yeah. I want to potentially experiment a little bit again with some standing, some sitting. But last time I had a standing desk, I kind of wrecked my feet because it was like bad combo with orthopedics, etc., etc. So it's not super straightforward. Anyways, as for this game, we have a prison guard on turn 1. Let's see if he wants to level next turn. Let's see if we go for the buy and the pop here. Yeah, for some reason, Mini Myrmidon is a 3-4. That's very confusing. It's kind of like Whelp last season. Was for some reason it's 3-3. Okay, so we have the Scarlet. I think with the dragon you just stay. And then you hope you get a 1-cost spell. Wow, doesn't want it. We could have a 6-6 Divine Shield here. 6-6 Divine Shields, and then next turn you'd level and have a 9-9 Divine Shield. With maybe a 1-cost spell. Huh. Once a 2-drop so bad. Now, there are some 2s that are very good, right? The thing that lassos for 2. The thing that discovers a spell for 2. Hey, look, it's the original lasso for 2. Yeah, I guess you start off with lasso and see what you hit. Probably want to buy Shell Collector if you don't hit it. Scout's also nice, but probably Shell. So if you could give me the choice between a 9-9 here. Okay, it's going to go for Scout. So if you give me the choice between a 9-9 on the board here, and I guess he is -2 gold, right? It is -2 gold. The level is also a bit awkward, so maybe even -3 gold, right? Because he levels a bit earlier. Yeah, maybe it's too much gold lost. I've just had some really good results with going Prison Guard, turn 2, buff the shield, turn 3, level buff the shield, and then just level. Like having a 9-9 Divine Shield is, right? It's kind of hard to deal with, chat. Spirit Swap is fun. Dragons are in. What else do we have? Probably not Wrath King. Could see Alec here, but I'm kind of a Vol'jin enjoyer. Okay, we're gonna go Alec here. I guess for rallies, that is true. Something that does happen is you can Dark Gift a rally, and then you can Wind Fury it. And we're gonna ticket this because we're already on turn 4. Okay. Cool. Usually it's money. This might just be level and +3/+3, but we could also stay, go for a big dragon boost here. Looking at the 3/4 in the shop. What's the plan with dark gifts? You use them as a curve filler, so use them when you don't want to buy stuff from the shop mainly. Any good dragon combos? Golden Brand, pretty much. And then you can Cali. There's some exceptions with Warpwing and Dark Gift shenanigans, but mostly it's Golden Brand. You need money to play dragons, a lot of money. This is not an easy call for him, it seems. Okay, he will go for Dark Gift here. Nice. Okay, this works out really well. So this is a great example because you had a question earlier. When do we Dark Gift? He saw the dragon in his discovery. He also has the dragon in the shop, but he doesn't have a second unit that he really wants to buy. So then he fills that gap with a Dark Gift, which ends up being quite strong because he gets a tier 3 on turn 4, which then gives him 2 extra gold every turn. Well, I guess 1 extra gold really, right? You have to pay 1. But it's quite solid. I could see us pressing the button again here because we have a good use for the other 2 gold, but there might not be something we really want to buy from the shop. He might just buy money, lockbox, I don't know. So it's either going to be buy a minion from the shop, double activate, or Dark Gift, double activate. Looks like he feels comfortable enough with his power play that he's fine just going for doubles here. Yep. So banks some gold in the form of Shell Collector because he feels like he's good. You like getting it ahead of the time, you usually get a minion. Yeah, that's fair. I cannot move this, by the way. This is Sorgo's mouse. He's got his mouse on the gold. And the tracker is showing him all the sources for the gold. Okay, he just came back and he moved his mouse. Right. I've definitely seen some combos with lockets. We saw it earlier, but we have 10 gold, leveling costs 7. 3 gold left. We got a coin. We probably want to use 1 gold for 2 extra gold next turn. It makes me think it's definitely not Yogg, but let's see what Sorgo prefers here. There's nothing here that super stands out to me. I'm not happy here. Watching a Sorgo game? Yes. It's roaching time. Alright. Looks like we're leaning lockets. Should we rush to tier 4? Tier 4 is not bad, but I would say rushing it is less common because of Dark Gift. You can Dark Gifts instead of leveling, so I would say tier 4 on turn 5 is not standard. Not as much as it was with other mechanics. But you can do it. Yeah, again, it depends. Okay, he's gonna go for the lockbox. Wow. And then Dark Gift here. He does have an escapee. We also have Terragos' Blessing, but probably just escapee. And then just level, activate. Spend some money. Yeah, we are Alec here, so putting our 24 damage unit first for shield seems correct. Nice. Bonk. Escapee turn 6 is good, but you can see how Sorgo is not afraid of using his Dark Gift. It's turn 6 and he's already used 2 of them. That doesn't mean you never save them, right? Sometimes the shop just lands really well, but even in those cases, it's still pretty nice to pop your Dark Gift because you can get stuff that accelerates your curve. You can get extra economy off Dark Gifts. Round 32 as again. Cookie and up. Yeah, especially with the triple happening. Let's see what our 6-drop is. Oh, Tunneler with Wind Fury Divine Shield is kind of broken too. Torrential Ruiner with that 2/2 in the shop actually gives us a lot of stats. I'd be interested in making that happen. You have to play down a unit, but it's +6/+6 on all your other units. Because you do not need a board full of Nagas, you just cast the spells on the Ruiner. Looks like he is inclined to do the same, yeah. And then you can even sell the 2/2 for extra money. Oh, you don't even have to play down a unit if you don't want to. That's cool. It's like, do I sell an 8/8? Yeah. It's like, is that responsible? Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it. Nice. Yeah, Torrential Ruiner, really nice card. Very, very flexible. It goes with anything, right? Like, because if you have it, you already have a Naga. And the only requirement that it says is when you cast a spell on a Naga. So it doesn't matter what the rest of your board is. You just want to have something like Belinda, right? Belinda helps a lot. Okay, our Wind Fury happens. That's good. Wee. Double Botanist. Could be a triple if he finds that in the shop. Not losing the fight because our shield didn't get bumped. Actually, we have 0% to lose. We could have only tied. And that's probably where he bumps the shield. Golden Touch from a random spell from the Death Rattle. That's nice. Golden Spark Snapper. Wow. There is the thing that doubles magnetics in the shop, but it's a bit early for that. I guess you can play the Snapper and see what you get. Probably just discover it minion from your tier. Golden Spark Snapper is definitely something that makes your head turn where you're like, I could do something with that. Probably Rogers for money. Yep, out of the dragon. Nala crying in a corner. Yeah, it's actually so ridiculous how much better it is. Ooh, 2 oils. Right? Right, Zorgo? Those are oils, right? You're not going to use them for 2 random Coolbor? My man? My main man, Zorgi? Yeah, he's thinking, what do I sell? I guess the chef guy, yeah. Yeah, my man, my man. Yeah, it looks like it's more mech then with Sparky Snapper. Oh, there we go. That's a lot of, oh, it's Spark Snapper. It's not Sparky Snapper. Sparky sounds better. Oh, we've buffed on Ruiner and we're selling it now. Okay, wow. Yeah, he's just gonna go and pump already. Should we on the house for a 5 or not? What the fuck is this, bro? Are we selling our 78? Oh, are we even playing the Spark Snapper? Maybe we're just, yeah, we're just not playing the drone, right? Yeah, we're just not playing the drone. Oh, it gets bounced. That's like in basketball where Zorgo is going for the layup and bam, just gets slammed back down. Be like, no, you will not gain a good amount of stats here because you're favored. It's actually a benevolent block. It's like you're favored. Don't waste it. You could double it on the drone. But then again, do you want to double it next turn? It's probably not the only magnetic you're getting. All of a sudden, boom mechs. Yeah, we are all of a sudden boom mechs. This did not look like a mech game at all. We had a Golden Quillbor, we had some pirate stuff. But then, yeah, you get a Golden Spark Snapper. Corrupted Tome, yeah. Tome's very fun. He has Golden Accordotron in his hand. Wait, when did that happen? Oh, that's from the lockbox. Holy shit. I guess if you play the drone, you can double the Golden Accordotron, and that's +4 gold every turn. That's kind of sick. See what the prize is. Speedboxer, easy beatboxer, and then double good. All right, well, not yet. Oh, you can hold Sanders if you get the bounce, and then you can Sanders again. I kind of want to try that. Hold. He's thinking about the Escapee for money. Oh my god. He's thinking about Escapee. We have to sell this Quillbor, I think, right? Oh, he sells a Sanders. I don't like that. Because you're going to play Golden Accordotron, right? So you have another prize that you're getting. So I want to see if I get the bounce. If I get the bounce, I can bounce a Sanders and make another Golden Spark Snapper. Then again, if you get the bounce, maybe he always wants to bounce a magnetic for stacking. It's possible that he doesn't care, but wouldn't you want to do 1 bounce on a Spark Snapper? I think so, right? I think that's fair for a Golden Spark Snapper to get you started. All right. Nope. Nope. No boomer. No boxer. Double. Does that count? I mean, you would probably play that. You could even Zarjira to triple it. Board space. Monka. Monka. Board space. I guess you just play one. You don't play the other. Unless you want to sell your escapee. Yeah. You definitely want the triple, right? Because the triple can give you another shot at beatboxer. Dude, he's getting the money. He's getting the money. 170 already on that clunker, but that's because you played it twice, right? Yeah. That's still really nice. Unfortunately, Alec here is not being used. 100% loss. This is where if you have low HP, you're just like, no! You pirate scum! I was about to pop off. I was about to pop off and you... Oh, I have damage cap ×2. Okay, cool. But yeah, that would be heartbreaking here. If Zorgo hadn't had so much health by playing well in the early game, making good calls, this would have been very sad. Make a minion golden can reroll your prize. I think that's the line. Oh, and then he copies. Okay, yeah. Zarjira is so good. Return to the hand when you're stacking is pretty good. But I'm guessing he wants more money? Looks like it. Oh, escapee farms prizes for him. I just realized that's so sick. That is so sick, bro. Escapee just farms prizes for him. I just realized. Sorry, I'm a little late here. A little late to the party. All right, beatboxer. Another Sanders though, for now he gets a golden thingy. See, he could have had it with the pickup already, but I don't know. I guess he just didn't want to bother keeping Sanders on the board. It's just like too awkward. You would just, what would you have to sell, right? You probably have to sell something that you really didn't want to. All right, another golden snapper, and then probably, yeah, you want to play a magnetic, make the magnetic big, and then pick it back up. Puts a death rattle on that. Module. Yeah, look at these stats, man. This goes up quickly. It's just buying magnetics. Golden utility drone is worth it because you get a prize, but other than that, you don't care. He's not really magnetizing enough for utility drone to be good. We just hold him? Oh, he's just gonna avoid the active. Yeah. It's not going to activate. Can we move for Alec here? How do you play pirates in a mid game and gain stats on them without the tier 6 pirates? So try not to think about it as playing pirates then, because unless you have Hooktusk, you're not playing pirates. This is a fundamental incorrect way to play the game. You should play whatever tempo you have until you have Hooktusk. So you should play with Escapee. And then maybe you get Torrential Ruiner and you buff with that. Maybe you have a Menagerie thing and you buff with that. You just use Escapee for value and then you do whatever else makes sense. And then if you hit Hooktusk, cool, then you can just commit Pirate. But you are not playing Pirates when you do not have Hooktusk. Dude, this beatboxer miss is so annoying. I guess Golden Escapee is going to be pretty fun too. Oh, you can also triple the drone here. Like he can golden the drone so it triples, but yeah, he's gonna go Escapee to farm more prizes. I think that's fair. He's thinking about it though. He's like, eh. Oh, you can double this Accordo and triple the next one. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like that. That's so much better. Because not only do you gain a lot of stats, you also gain money. money, chat. Look at that stats. He gained 700 from the triple magnetic. Wow. Huge. Money. Yeah, Spark Snapper being a 4-drop, I can see why it had to be emergency nerfed. People meme on Blizzard when they see Spark Snapper getting nerfed and be like, oh, nerf the mech and you didn't nerf Lobster, GG Blizzard. Blizzard didn't understand the game, right? But they have numbers internally, right? So they can see people taking Spark Snapper and their win rate is just like several percentages higher than people that don't take it. They're like, I'll hit the alarm button. Whereas for Lobster, there's probably a lot of people that take lobster and then they die because they're just like, I'm forcing it. I'm rolling for Titus. I didn't hit Titus. Help, send help. I didn't hit it. What am I supposed to do? I didn't hit Titus. This is a problem, right? So, whereas with the Spark Snapper, you're kind of done, right? You don't need other stuff. So imagine if this was still on tier 4. All you got to do is just stay on 4, roll some mechs and be like, yep, I'm playing mech. I'm playing some more mech. This is like, it's basically 0 risk. Because all you got to do is go to tier 4. And when you roll Spark Snapper, you just like buy a Quartertron, buy this, buy that. Whereas for Lobster, you could still miss, right? You still need the tier 6 guy. You needed your Titus and all that. So they probably had a very good numbers reason to nerf it. But sentiment is also a thing. All right, so they nerfed the card or hotfixed the card that was probably causing a crazy disparity in win rate. But people care about lobsters more because they very often end up winning the lobby. Make a minion golden or return. Okay, so he's not fishing for the beatboxer at all costs, because if he was, then he would go for make a minion golden. Oh, there's a Spark Snapper here, by the way. He can make a minion golden and then do the yeah, that with the stuff. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for illustrating, Zorgo. I was having a tough time finding my words. All right, he played a Cordo. He played that. Oh, wow. I'm surprised by him playing the Lullabot. I guess he can always pick it up, right, if he misses. That's true. So essentially he's stacking here, and you might say, why is stacking a thing? He doesn't have Beatboxer. Well, first of all, he can triple, which gives him more chances to find Beatboxer. But also, nope. He's a 4th golden snapper if he wants it, though. He can do that. But also, he can make the stack bigger and bigger and bigger because of the snappers. The snappers make it so that every time you play a mech, the mech gets the buffs again. So if he picks it back up by tripling or by using repeat customer, he just makes that stack bigger and bigger. And again, why does that matter? Because a big stack, you can then triple those stats again with that the first minion on the board to drone. Yeah. Why does he have so much gold? A Quartertron. Sells that. Oh. All right, he has 2 more golden minions. And now he's going to go for the double. Oof. Oh, golden Rogers randomly in the hand. It's actually the triple, right? Yeah, 15k, guys. 15k with this. Because all the stats he's farming on that stack then get tripled again. This seems pretty broken. Now, imagine if this was on tier 4, right? Again, this is why it got emergency hotfixed. But Blizzard will still catch a lot of flack. Now, do they do stupid shit? Yeah, they do. Sometimes they do stupid shit. But people are quick to want to meme on Blizzard when they're like, oh, they don't understand the game, right? Like, how could you not nerf lobsters? Like, it's just like, this seems stronger than lobsters, bro. Imagine if you never have to level for this. Like, you literally could play the whole comp on tier 4. There isn't a single card on his board that wasn't tier 4 before they hotfix. Right? It's like 0 risk. You just go to 4. Roll the snapper and you're good. He's like, oh, I guess I'll Dark Gift. Admiration. Yeah, thank you. All right, play Golden Rogers. And he has a chance for Beatboxer now with his gifts, right? It's the top 2, so it probably doesn't matter anymore. Just going to go for the Golden Snapper. But one of these, all that glitters, can give him the tier 7 discovery, which could give him Beatboxer. But he's already missed twice, right? Frontable to Leroy? Yes, but you can split the stats quite easily. He just hasn't done so yet because it hasn't been the right move. All right. Okay, here we got the tier 7. Nope. It's actually, I'm just waiting for it to happen, bro. I'm just like, is he really just not going to get it? All right, finally. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you, Robert. Man, Escapee has been, I need to take very, very close or I need to pay very close attention next time I'm in a pirate lobby. If I'm offered this corrupted tome, oh my god, ShadyBunny is so good at generating those prizes. Because you just get, yeah, he has 20 seconds with a beatboxer. I don't know what he can do with that. He has the pickup though. The pickup still does quite a bit. He's actually going to keep the ShadyBunny over the guy. Wow, that's commitment. Yeah, he needs to generate those prizes. We play it. We pick it back up. Actually, we attach it, right? Oh, and then he sells it. Because he needs admiration. Oh, man, that was tough. That was tough. That was tough. That was tough. Ugh. 20% to lose, but we did copy our big minion. That's good. So what he wants to be doing is he wants to pick that. Essentially, this turn, he's going to want to make that stack as big as possible and then pick it back up. He could sell the 40-40. Well, that's the biggest one, right? The smallest Sparky Snapper is the best Sparky Snapper because that's the guy that was there first. Whereas your biggest Spark Snapper is the worst one because that's the guy that was there last. Assuming you haven't been magnetizing, right? If you magnetize it, you can't tell, but you could just triple, right? There's stuff that can happen here. So he can triple or just pick it up. Tripling is preferred because then he gets another prize, which could give him another pickup. So I'm hoping to show you guys soon what I mean with that. The far left card in his hand, the repeat customer, allows him to basically take a minion from the board, put it back into his hand. So at the very least, what Zorgo can do is he can magnetize everything he has on the 1.2k magnetic in the back, then pick that up, then activate his first mech, which will triple the next stats, and then those stats will be tripled and tripled again on the beatboxer. Not like ×9, but he basically doubled, right? So the beatboxer will copy whatever magnetic the other guy is getting. Yeah, so he's just gonna put it here. I wonder, I think you should save one magnetic, right? Because you have the golden minion in your hand. It could be another pickup. Could also be another boxer. Be pretty good. Yeah, this one I don't think you want to attach. He's thinking about it. Yeah, I like holding one in the hands because he's out of gold too. He can't buy a magnetic. Yeah, there you go. You could go for boxer, but the pickup is guaranteed. I like that. Okay, so now he gets to play. No, play. Yeah, there we go. I mean, he knows what to do. Just be backseating Zorgo. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, pick that up. It's 5k, so 15k, 30k total, right? 15 and then 15 again. Yeah, boxer going to 30, 34. Is it even more than 15? I don't know, bro. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, 34k on both. And then he has admiration too. Yeah, 100% win now. Easy. It's not going to be a kill though. Okay, so the opponent has a chance here. He has a lot of money. He can play 2 Leroys. 2 Leroys will make it hard for us. Not guaranteed win for the opponent because, of course, you can see that 3 minions survived. So maybe it's going to be like 2 Leroys and a Spore, but infinite money is... Excuse me. Infinite money in the late game is always a bit tricky. Okay, we got 40 gold. Upper hand's nice. Yeah, just buying magnetics, I guess. He doesn't have that ShadyBunny anymore, so he doesn't have that steady flow of prizes, which will make it a little trickier to do any kind of stacking nonsense this turn. Does the opponent have a chance? Well, our board has a 43, a 54, and a 206. So yeah, the opponent definitely has a chance. If Zorgo starts spreading stats here and the stats are meaningful, then it becomes a lot harder for the opponent to win. But I don't know how much we're getting per magnetic. It's not 5k, right? That was a stack, so it's not like he can turn these spark snappers into 5k. Oh, he's gonna get 1 pickup. Okay, cool. And it looks like he's just buying that and then tripling it again. I don't think he's gonna spread the stats, yeah. Because he gets such a good payoff here. What does he get? Pick up for next game. I mean, he could technically lose but not die. Then he came big, yeah. Yeah, he's getting 800 on playing a mech. But is 800 enough? 800 might not be enough, right? I'm thinking that the opponent is big. Well, let's look at how big the opponent's units are. And that's going to determine whether... Basically, you have to see whether this utility drone would be a problem for the opponent or not. 800, 800 with 15k on the pirates. No, it's irrelevant, right? So I actually wouldn't like him spreading the stats out, because he would just make like maybe a 2000, which is entirely pointless against a 10k unit. Okay. But we still have 97% because the opponent cannot deal with 3 of our big guys, only 2. And we also have Automaton. Okay. On Tavern 4, he wouldn't be able to find beatboxers, so truly no difference at all. Yeah, that was such a good comment for the time. I'm sorry, I only read it now. All-Seeing Elder is a very nice minion here. It's basically, he's just going to put a big guy left, a big guy right, and then it will copy the stats. This used to be a normal card, by the way, All-Seeing Elder. This used to not be a prize, but it was a 6-drop. However, with the prize it being a 4-drop, it means you can eyes it. So being able to eyes that is, yeah, I kind of hope he rolls it now. He also has another triple in his hand. Yeah, you could get eyes from the panda too. Let's just see what the triple is first, right? Don't we want to play it? New hero power. Whatever. Guess you could take a Leroy from his board. Sure. Yeah, now that he has this All-Seeing Elder, there's even less incentive for spreading out your stats. You don't want to spread out your stats, do you now? You afraid? You're afraid of some Leroys? Just spread out your stats. All right. Horse with Alakir hero power, actually not bad. That was like potentially a thing. Wind Fury Horse with Divine Shield. It's pretty fun. Yeah, he's just going to go large. He's just buffing in case the opponent wants to try to put up any kind of fight here. He has 2 repeat customers, so he just needs to keep an extra magnetic here. So pick it up now. He might not have the time. Yeah, I don't think he has the time. He's not going to magnetize again, right? Yeah, he's not picking it up. He has 2 pickups, but no time. Oh, quickly! Press the button! Press the button! Press the button! Oh no, we ran out of time. And the positioning is also not good, because the boxer should be in the back and the other mech should be in the front. But it's okay. Wait, where is the admiration? Oh, the admiration is copying the Elder, because normally that would have been fine. Okay. Luckily, the opponent is still, you know, there's no Murloc lobby, so it's hard to get more scams, so it's not going to be a problem. But there is like there's a satisfaction thing here for Zorgo, because I've been in his shoes, right? And then chat is like, you win anyway, it's fine. It's like, it's not fine, it's not fine. It could have been so much better. Like, it's annoying. But there is so much to think about there. If you want to optimize, right? So this is where I do get it, where chat says, don't try to optimize, just pick it up twice. It doesn't matter if you get like 1 extra magnetic in. But he wanted to like make sure that he could squeeze all the juice out of the turn, and in trying to squeeze all the juice just kind of like fell on the floor, and he's like, oh no, the juice, where's the juice? It's gone. Anyways. Fun game. So let's try to keep that in mind, chat. Zorgo taught us a really cool tech here. Escapee plus prizes. The greater trinket that gives you prizes. John China, thank you very much for the 20.
Welcome to my end.
Hey, awesome, Rain. XQN has just confirmed, guys. Here we go. Europe is complete. Those are our 8 that's going to be defending Europe's honor. And then we have 1 more for NA that we're going to add. That's going to be awesome. Also, XQN's picture, for those of you who've never seen him. Because he always streams without camera. Oh my god, chat, look. This is so crazy. We're almost at 8k for the prize pool. You guys have been very generous. Thank you again. You got Wobble to play? Oh, I only messaged him because he's been playing. He was pretty high ranked on the leaderboard for last season. He's probably just not streaming. But yeah, I'll poke him with a stick and be like, hey, start streaming. Alright. Actually, he might have been streaming because he might stream other times, right? Let me actually see if he has been streaming. No, okay. How can you donate to the prize pool? There's a donate button below the stream, or there's a donate button on the website. I will link the website in the chat. So, right here, donate to the prize pool. If you donate during the stream, then it shows up on stream. But people have also donated when the stream is offline, which is like even cooler. So I think it's mainly if I mention it on YouTube and I'm not online. Yeah. Super interested in the technical side of the tournament. Yeah, it's work. It's work. We're gonna be testing it this week, so try to get some bugs out of the system. So I'm actually gonna need viewers, by the way. That's probably gonna be on Friday's stream. I'm gonna need viewers to get in one lobby so we can spectate one lobby, and then we can test our overlays and stuff. So if you always wanted to be on stream, make it to Friday's stream. I don't know exactly when yet. Probably not super early. Maybe around noon. Maybe slightly or before noon. Thank you, Reese. Appreciate that. Hey, thank you, Jean. Or Jean. Beast, Burlock, Naga, Pirate, Undead. I wonder how good Illidan is. Illidan always has these moments where suddenly he's doing well. I'm down to try. I've had some good memories of Illidan. Kerwin with the $50. Thank you very much, Kerwin. Progressing our goal. Thank you very much. Did I change my shirt?
Are you ready?
I did not. I think because I'm Illidan, I'm just going to keep a 3-2. Normally you cycle this for banana, it's not bad, but I have 18 armor. I'm gonna keep the money. This is also not bad on Illidan, but I'd rather do this.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Mine is better than yours. And he's looking at my hero power. Well, mine is better than yours. I'm like, well, can't argue with that.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Not playing Illidan since Rally became a mechanic. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Rally Naga, maybe. Rally Beast. Oh yeah, if you want to watch the tournament but you can't make it, watching the YouTube VOD still helps a lot. Because on YouTube, VODs are still alive, basically. On Twitch, there's no algorithm pushing it there, right? So watching the YouTube VOD still helps it being promoted more, which is appreciated. He's going to 3 and I can just follow. I'm probably okay with that. Like, I have a decent turn here, but it's not insane. And if I can find Treasure Parrot, I can pop off quite hard. I can sell this and discover a 3-drop. I would take 5 damage for that, though. 5 damage to discover a 3-drop for next turn. Because he had a Pirates, which probably means it's a 3-2. I'm probably okay with that. I'll take Vendor. Maybe I'll use it. Probably not. 4 damage. Oh, 4 damage, not 5. You're right. I guess up to 5, but it will be 4. My brain just looks at the turn and be like, oh, I'm taking max. But I'm not taking max. Yep. Tournament September 4, 5, 6. Everything's on the website. If you'd like to check it out. Want to check out the players. Exact time and all that.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I can buy this, discover a spell, and make bananas. Or I can dark gifts and buy a thing, but I think I like this.
Make do with what you got.
Time management is 4/4 to both units, but I can pop it next turn after adding more stuff. I don't think we're winning this fight, right?
This cell is bananas.
Alright, so add 2 more next turn and pop time management. It's kind of cute. So +4/+4 for 1 gold. It's not awful. It's also more spells played for Nagas later. A legit site to follow tournament progress. Yeah, we're trying. And we're also open to advice, by the way. You can always join the Discord. Type stuff there in the chat if you have advice, recommendations. Nice. So winter bread would have worked, but time management for 2 gold seems great. That's a steal.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Yeah, I think I want to pop this, so I want to add 2 units. Wolf Pup as Illidan seems too broken. Also has a pretty good death rattle. I can give bananas to the wolf, though. I could also just discover a... No, I can't discover a spell, can I? No. I was like, oh, I can do 2 to I have to buy that. It's a bit of a dilemma, because I don't want it to survive. But I also want it to double hit. Pair here? I think it's the 6/4 instead. But maybe the pair is better, yeah. I never use this, right?
Make do with what you got.
I think this already wins. He dealt 8 though, but this guy probably leveled to 4.
You got this. You're way ahead.
This is a kind of broken thing as Illidan. Okay, I lost the hit, but I got the value. I'm just scared of losing the value. As long as I win, I'm fine. Are there any trinkets based on activate? Maybe there are, yeah. Are you taking no admin fee? No, I'm I've put in two grand myself. I'm losing money on this event. Ooh, I found treasure parrots. I like that a lot. If you Rendle, the turn is quite easy, but I have Chef's Choice, so I think I just trip vouchers.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Oh, I got another damn. Well, that's not damn, right? It just means I get a spell. Yeah, never mind. I'll just run one. It's fine. 4-drop. Wow, that's huge. Seafloor as Illidan. I just put that second, I guess. Man, this is getting complicated. I have so many rallies, which is good. I am Illidan. I guess I could just put it second. No, to the right. It cannot be there. It cannot be there. I could put Parrot there, but... Do I really want Parrot to only ever attack here, right? I don't think so, right? Now, do I freeze that Parrots? Is that worth freezing? What's next turn? This might make me money. This might make me money. Attacking twice with this is cool, but it's not gonna live.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Maybe not losing. $2,000 of sub and ad revenue in a weekend would be like preposterous. That's 3 days, right? However, you know, I'm all for positivity, so yeah, sure. But I'm just trying to point out it's not why I'm doing it, right? Like there's many ways that are better than organizing a tournament than making money. That's why people are doing it, right? If it was a good way to make money, people would do it more often. I just think it's super cool, like, and it's fun to cast. It's good content, right? I'm not entirely altruistic here. It's good content, but it's definitely not the strategy for. Anyway, sorry. Let me this is awkward. Because I kind of want to level because we're strong. But you can also just pull some spells. End on this, bank some golds. You're getting Golden Touch next turn. Selling a card does kind of suck. Pop this 4 golds. I guess you could sell Seafloor Recruiter. That's even more money gone. Hey, Voltbrat, thank you very much for that. No, I think I'm just gonna pop some stuff here. Okay, this is gonna deal damage right now. Pop this next turn, I think. Kind of like having Weapons Forge. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Hold this for money. Alright, next turn is Golden Touch. So I get my trinket, I've saved money, I can level.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Hit the shield parrot. No, he's going towards it. I can't believe it. Don't do it. You little shit! I better get my Golden Touch. Ah, there's one shield, and what does my dude do? Somebody hit that parrot. Give him a smack. No, I can't believe it. Not playing the arrows. Oh, there's not much point to them now, right? But I might get some synergy. Scammed. This looks like money. Only pick. Okay.
Nice work out there. Keep up the
4 or
pressure.
5. Let's first see what's in here. Showy Cyclist. Play a bunch of spells. Maybe I pop the Dark Discovery. I can see myself playing Naga. Oh. This minion's effect triggers start of turn. Transcendence on Drakari. I kind of like trying to get a Naga trinket now. Naga, Naga, Naga. Beasts, beast, beast. I can get rid of the beasts, I guess.
Now for our next move.
Kind of want to keep this, right? I don't need Mutinous, right? I'll just oil.
The future is now.
I customize this myself.
Alright, let's see.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
There's more shields. I can't believe it. Okay, thank God. Thank God, thank God. It's like, motherfuckers. What are you doing to me? Alright. Not the worst combat. Minus 11. And before Pyre Trinkets, because parrots. Yeah, we do have 3 pirates, that's true. But I didn't want to sell the pair. Cast the spell, give 1/1 permanent. Sushiro, why is this a holy shit? Future Fins or Jira. The 7s are kind of scary. Whenever you cast a spell, give me this 1/1. Is Ribbon enough? Cast this in combat to this. I think so. Don't think I want to mess around with that.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
All type end of turn. Offensive resistance. So what do I have? I need to cast spells. What is there? I guess I can Fauna, maybe. All type Drakari. Yeah, I think I'm leveling. Okay. To get a thing. I do have 2 golden touches instead. Maybe that's better. Okay. Oh, what?
Now for our next move.
Trigger Death Rattle. Oh, that's a combo. That's a Death Rattle. I just gotta reborn it. Rally. Fine. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Titus, maybe.
The lava flows, and I'm sure that she with you. Wanna see the voodoo I will?
Always a bigger fish.
I think I'll just level now. I'll pop this next turn. Maybe another rally units, right? Yeah.
You're doing great out there.
Okay, so Death Strider with Illidan and then Cyclists. 100% loss. Classic. We could maybe make this work with Titus. Holy fuck, Lobster. Groundbreaker. Classic Lobster. Get lobstered. Hashtag get lobstered.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
So either I use this or I'm out of this and I just spam. I think I'd rather just spam, to be honest. Right. Just go Groundbreaker, yeah. Groundbreaker right now, I don't think this will be a comp.
Feel the pressure.
Kind of like this still.
Feel the pressure.
Okay, fauna. Wait, is it fauna? Maybe it's just fauna and keep the spell power.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Yeah, it's probably fauna and keep the spell power.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Onward, my nautical steed.
You're down a minion and up a goal. I like where you're going with this. Better hire a recruit while you can. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Aren't you all precious?
All right, that's kind of weird, but
I think you can win this thing.
100% loss. Double Kodo, yeah. I'm just getting lobstered here. Damn. You missed Conjure? Yeah, this could really do with a Conjure. Alright, let's see what next opponent is. See if there's any use. Oh, maybe? Well, I'm pretty low MMR. Okay, still got it.
How's it going out there?
Okay, so what do we have? This is gonna start farming good minions, right? Yeah. More spell power. I think because we have Drakari Strategist, that's actually really fun. There's another fauna. I think I'm leaning towards playing fauna over Groundbreaker. I don't think I've cast enough. Let's see, 15. Just cut this too. As Illidan, this seems like a really good minion to keep.
Go home, I always say.
I really like this to farm more faunas too. I think I'm just not gonna do it. Might be wrong. It's okay. We have to go. We have to make some calls.
That'll do some damage.
And I flow.
And there's a golden touch there.
Exactly what you were looking for. Smooth as death. You're down a minion and up a goal.
Oh, Wind Fury's kind of cool. So I have to cast right now. Air Power's fine for now. So it's Golden Drakari, Golden Spell Power. Do I need eyes? No.
Looks like you can get a triple. That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out. You're down a minion and up a goal.
Ebb and flow.
You are not out of this yet.
Maybe we actually just go Golden Groundbreaker off the Strategist. We'll see. I probably shouldn't move. I should probably move Groundbreaker here. And getting Golden Spell Power here would have been very cool. Drakari being an amalgam is very fun though. Could put Fauna next to this, but it's all things anyway. Belinda? Oh yeah, Belinda is actually very, very good here.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
This gets backlogged. It's just, I guess it's never gonna triple in right now. So I have to sell something. This is 2 6-drop Nagas per turn. I guess it would be a meditative. I guess you could just sell this. Yeah. Kind of sucks, but it's a lot of money.
Looks like you can get a triple.
Oh, that's so annoying.
The future is now.
No fauna. Okay.
Ebb and flow.
Okay, sure.
Feel the pressure.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
The bigger fish.
Man, I'm not going fast enough. I guess I'll just play Nagas.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Oh, Ruiner's good.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Have a good
Jeez, snow
time,
time.
friend.
I think it's Groundbreaker out. Yeah, I thought so too, but it's way too big. I shouldn't have sold the Force Groundbreaker. Being out of economy when you're on 3 HP is generally not a bad idea. If anything, we sold the Groundbreaker to... we should have sold something else the turn before. The Knitters are stupid. I'm not really bothered by them. Takes a lot of setup. I feel like you die quite often. Use Fun under Kari as an alt type. Yeah, but which minion on my board is not a Naga? Nagas can't compete with other types. That's not really true. I just did not get a great setup for this one. We had an amazing Naga game earlier. Like this one. We had 20,000 stats on our Groundbreaker. You can win with Nagas quite often. They're not broken, but they're far from not viable. I guess I just don't like it where people talk in absolutes like very often. It's just not correct. It's like, oh, this is unplayable, this is trash, they can't compete. It's not true. Yeah, this was a bit of an awkward one. I was in an awkward spot. I could feel it. I had a good start and then it kind of fell apart. Even Murlocs, they go kind of hard with, like, it's essentially you need Golden Brand, right? So that is obviously, they're not good because if you need, it's like dragons. You cannot play dragons if you don't have Golden Brand. Almost always, right? Or almost never. So if you get that online, like Murlocs, they get a reasonable amount of buffs. All right, let me go bathroom and then let's see what game we're watching. Another Sliders game, I think. All right, go back. Here we are. Yeah, I think for next game, I'm going to try to go again with that more intentionality. I wasn't super... Like, I didn't look at everything this game. All right, here we go, chats. Got ourselves another sliders game. Quillbore, Undead, Mechs, Pirates, and Elementals. And we got ourselves a Voon. Let's see what we're going to copy. All right, I don't often start with this guy because it's combat dependent, but we don't really love the 1/1s either. All right, we have a 50% to deal damage here, but we don't really care. Not a big deal. Yeah, you can buy the 3/3 and activate, but that doesn't seem worth it here. He's playing with the pet. That's funny. You can see the shot. I mean, it is kind of well done, to be fair. If he lets go, she just wrecks the... Okay, sure. I've actually never seen that. I don't have any of the pets. It's not allowed in Belgium. No pets allowed. No. No pets in the whole of Belgium. It's the Dark Moon Fair thing. Is not allowed here. Magic Fence, Spell Murloc, don't proc Devilish. Yeah, it's not your spell. Ooh. You could golden the spell power guy here. I don't... Okay. Oh, he's gonna copy Lockbox. Ah. I guess that's good, right? Does stuff advance all your lockboxes in one go? Okay, so what I was gonna suggest is we sell the 2/3, we buy a 3/4, we hold the other 3/4, we golden it. Like you do +1 attack and next turn +2 health, and then your spells permanently have +1/+2, and you can level and take a 4-drop. That's pretty good, but the lockbox copy is actually interesting. It's a coffre. C'est un coffre. Coffre. That's interesting. All right. Lockbox. So it advances all the lockboxes. Ah, that's very interesting. I don't think they ever intended for someone to have more than one lockbox, but Voon just doing Voon stuff. It's like, what do you mean you can have only one? That's ridiculous. Why would anyone want only one of anything? That's so stupid. All right, get some damage on the shield. So I guess we really want to get stuff that advances these lockboxes because that's two goldens then. Although he might want to copy it again, which means you don't want to open it too early. That's funny. Oh, he's got the 6/3, so he can advance it. That's huge. Dark Gift for Divine Shield Windfear on the Undead. An extra copy of the thing, the middle one. And at the end of the turn... Oh, the Gem Rat will golden itself eventually. At the end of the turn, you get a copy of the Gem Rat. Sorry, every 2 turns. Every turn would be insane. A croque de la gemme. Être aqueux. Aqueux? What was the other one? Devastrice aux poussières. Or aux poussières, I don't know. Not the best French, but we'll take it. Or not. That's all you're getting, chat. Take it or leave it. So if pirates are in with Voon, this is something you want to be on the lookout for then. Yeah, that's so good. Wow. So he's getting double value. He's getting double value of the lockbox triggers now. Because he has 2 in his hand at the same time. Interesting. Trigger Death Rattle advances it even faster, and it has a lot of other uses. I usually like that one. The fact that it costs 0 gold to discover a 4-drop with Dark Gift is also kind of insane. I think that's way too good. That's a thing that I take quite often. Yeah, I think he's doubting between those two. Yeah, it's just too good. At the end of the turn, you get a copy of the Balladist. Every time you play a card, you gain 2/2. Yeah, he's like a cleave that gains 2/2 every time I play a card. So I can probably deal with that. That seems okay. A copy of the Spell Power, Divine Shield, Wind Fury on the Bonker, or Death Rattle, you get a spell. We're going Death Rattle, you get a spell. Sell, tier, pop some stuff. Yeah, he's just gonna copy the lockbox again. Infinite Lockbox Gaming chat. Here we go. Right, and now he gets a copy. Oh, so he gets the golden first. Sorry, he gets the copy first and then the golden. Yeah, I don't know exactly how that's coded. Honestly, that could have gone either way. If you would ask me, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be like, oh, it always works like this or not. Nice. Okay, so double golden in our hands with a lockbox secured. So we're not going to have double lockbox anymore because the other one triggered as well. Yeah, okay. Sure. I mean, this is still insane, right? Can't he just go to 5 and double play? I think he can, right? Why would we not take 2 6s? Yep. We're going to take 2 6s. This early on, Tyrael, maybe. Yeah. You could Tyrael the cleave. It's funny, you lose some stats here. Do you care about Tyraeling the cleave? It's still a good buff. Yeah, I kind of want to. It's so bad. You play cards and... Oh, he's just buffing the Gemrat. He's like, eh, cleave's big enough. Oh, wow. What the... Bro, the disrespect. Tyrael is like, finally, someone who recognizes value. That's actually... Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ah, don't sell me. All right, what was that? What was on there? Sorry, I'm still... oh, sorry. I have to... It's funny, yeah. If you don't click pause, then it's not on the right one. So you just taking that because it's a pair or what? Because it had like the Death Rattle transfer your attack, I think. So this was a bit of a confusing turn for me. I think I would have probably enjoyed the Tyrael, but seeing that he played so many more cards after, the cleave did get big enough. He probably doesn't keep the cleave like the whole game. So Slider's recognizing, hey, this is probably a waste of my gold. Let me just sell the Tyrael and use my Dark Gift button. Maybe I get something else. It looks like he's gonna lean Quill. Not committing Quillbore. I think he is committing Quillbore. Well, maybe not committing, but he has this golden Gemrat that's gonna happen as well. He's already getting 2 of those gem transfers per turn. Double lockbox with Voon hero power. Level to 6. Oh wow. Go to 6 scope. And then you get a bunch of 1s and 2s, and you're like, okay, Robert, let's see how it is. I guess there was a 4-drop. Yeah, let's not over-exaggerate. There was a 4-drop. It's like, I see how it is, Robert. Yeah, he buffed his board with some gems, and now he can yoink him. Get yoinked. Yoink. You would have stacked the shop buffs. Buffing the board is what's gonna win him the round, right? If he early on, you don't want to be too greedy early on because you want your greed to actually have a payoff. Like, getting 3 gems in the shop is not a big deal when your gems are very small. It's pretty much irrelevant. But if by buffing his board he wins last round, it means he can just go to 6 now. So everything's connected in this game. That's how you have to think about it, right? Your choices have repercussions. So it's not like, oh, does he not like buffing the shop? It's like, well, he prefers just not taking damage there. Because that allows him to then go to 6 without having damage cap problems. Golden brand. Is it even a good brand spot? Let's see. Oh my god, he keeps getting that Colbor. I guess he's looking for Turbo Hog, right? That's a big one. Turbo Hog me, dude. Alright. Turbo Hog me, dude. Nope. Let's get the Rally Quill. Ooh. Okay, keeps the 12-12. Interesting. I thought he'd sell that and keep the Pirate to milk a few buffs. Still buys a brand. Didn't force a golden, but still buys a brand. Shops are a little monk-ass. This is why Quillbor are sketchy, man. Like, if you don't... You have to invest in scaling the gems, and then you have to hit what makes them worth it. Wait, what does that one do? Is that the oil one? But he takes a Quillbor. Yeah, it's like Chef's Choice for 3. I don't know. That seems bad. Oh, he found Juggernauts. Okay, so he can swap gems off to the Juggernaut if he wants to. Oh, does he have enough money left? I guess he does. Yeah. Oh, Juggernaut ignored. Wow, with 2 gem transfers in the hand, really? Too early, I guess. Yeah, he's just like, too early, Executus. Too soon. Too soon. Needs a, yeah, I guess he needs Turbo Hog. Oh, he kept the 12-12 because his Boon Hero Power can triple it here. Excellent. Okay. Didn't see that. He's getting some gem scaling, and he does have the Rally Quill for a bit more. 26 to win, 26 to tie, so a bit over 50-50 for damage here. It's not the worst spot. Don't kill my Rally. Okay. Want to get my value here. So we got a bit more gem scaling coming up. Cleave taking care of business. You'll have to see it. Yeah, this just looks like a weird spot to me, but he had that cleave that scaled, and then he's been scaling his board with those 6 drops and then swapping the gems. So, classic high-level play. Because when other people, including myself, force quills here, they very often put themselves in a spot where they have to hit the Turbo Hog or it's over. And Sliders didn't do that, right? He has been... Okay, he finally did get it. He's been missing on the Turbo Hog for quite a while. Oh, he can golden that in the... Oh, that's cute. Right. Okay. Gets rid of the gem scaling there. That's fine. Strike oil, of course. Yeah, gets the double. 6 gems on everything. Sure. I mean, 6 gems on everything is not nothing. Now that he has some gems, I'm guessing we'd like that Juggernaut, right? Yes, okay, cool. Because eventually the Juggernaut is going to be better than Cleave, the gem transfer too. Probably already, to be honest. But I guess he doesn't have to rob the Cleave just yet. He can take from the other 2. Oh, he's just going to rob the Cleave. Maybe to sell it next turn. The Cleave is like, no, after all I've done for you, you ungrateful bastard. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, so Turbo Hog, whenever he plays a choose 1 card, it puts a gem on all his quills. Would it not be Chef for 2 since you get to trigger the minion as well? No, because with Chef you also get the minion, right? Oh no, maybe it is Chef for 2. Yeah, wait. 1 gold. Yeah, it's 1 gold effectively. Yeah, okay. Never mind. It's the same. Basically, you bought Chef's Choice. Yeah, you're right. Still, Chef's Choice or an oil, easy call there. You are correct. The minion earlier was basically a chef's choice. Man, and all of a sudden we go from, oh my god, I can't scale, I don't have the thing, to, oh, I'm summoning a 400 health token. How balanced. How balanced of me. How nice. But it's this magic, right, that the high level players do. It's like, oh, look, I don't really have the cards that I need, but I'm somehow not taking damage. And now I finally found the card that I need, and now I'm a monster. Good luck, everyone. Stealing a pirate's rubies, the swine. Damn, that's good. You swine. How good is that? I guess that choose one 6-drop is still very good, yeah. Do we just cast our gem buffs here, or do we not care? Yeah, he's casting those cards first because the cleave grows +2/+2 every time he plays that thing. He's like, which is the worst Quilboar here? Ooh, nice. The Rally Quilboar does... Sorry. The Rally Quilboar does give you choose one cards, but it seems too awkward. Yeah. 3 gems on the board. Oh, he's buffing this... Oh, I thought he buffed it to gem transfer, but he doesn't care. Ooh, another Turbo Hog. Considering the Brandon out. Yeah, in this kind of choose one style, Brandon doesn't do much. Selling the extra gem rat. This used to be a thing people... They just stacked gem rats and Turbo Hogs. But you do like keeping the gem transfers because you have to make a big Juggernaut, and obviously you're also playing Juggernaut, so you probably just don't have the board space to run multiple gem rats. But it's good that Sliders is showing me here, because I think I would have probably still tried to do that myself, have multiple gem rats, because it's it just seems like such a logical thing. Like, hey, I scale by playing choose one cards. Why don't I put more cards on my board that make choose ones? It also makes my gems bigger. And Sliders is like, nah, I don't have board space. Can't do it. Sorry. Bonk. Oh, well, 2k health left. Damn. Quilboar TTV. I know that guy. All right, only 10 though, so we're still above cap. I wonder if he cares about trying to maximize his choose ones, or if he just plays the gem days first. All right, golden Juggernaut would be great. Just gotta go with the gem days. I guess more gem rats would be better than Trailblazer, because you get more choose one cards. The Trailblazer doesn't add choose ones to your hand, it just makes them more effective. Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it. Trailblazer gives you +2/+2 on your gems, but if you play another golden gem rat, that is better. Oh, huge. Let's go. Dude, Fandral loop, let's go. Fandral into Fandral into Fandral into... Oh, gets the... Okay, now it's going fast. Yep. Oh my god, it's... Okay, never mind. I was like, it is actually looping. It's getting Turbo Hogs. It's like... Oh, it stopped. Okay. But that is really good. Damn. Fandral into the tier 4 spell into Fandral into the tier 4 spell into Fandral. And then obviously you're getting 6 drops as well while you're doing it. So he just has shots on target for Turbo Hog and he hit. Damn. Yeah, Fandral's really, really, really good. I mean, you knew it was good, but it's like really, really good. We're watching Sliders. The man himself. Oh, still copying a lockbox though. So this is the downside of that lockbox play, where it's stuck in your hand now. And you don't want to be copying lockbox at this stage. I don't think he cares that much about what he's copying, but if he could have copied Juggernaut, it would have been huge. Yeah, I'll take it back. It is pretty huge. Never mind. He cares a lot about what he's copying. Getting an extra Juggernaut's a huge deal here. He might just roll it though. But still, getting it guaranteed from the hero power would have been sweet. Got another gem rat in his hand, but that's just randomly generated, I guess. All right, top 3. Fandral Frozen, Armor, Armure. Ooh, Fandral into Fandral into Fandral into Fandral into Fandral into Fandral into Fandral. So this Fandral will have both? No, he cast a Gem Day. He went for a minion. Oh, wow. I thought Fandral into Spell was the line. Oh, right. Fandral does not give you a choice between the spell or the thing. Fandral just gives you 3 choose ones. That's true. Never mind. My brain kind of derped there for a second. That's a very fun golden card to keep. Maybe if you triple your Turbo Hog, who knows? Oh, Sliders is like, ah, yes, maybe we do triple the Turbo Hog. Yeah. Nice. I mean, even if it's only for a fight, keeping that thing, it's very fun. With... Dude, he's got 6 Turbo Hogs here. Double Foodie. Oh. Oh, yeah. Very good. That's dopamine, chat. When you got double Golden Turbo Hog and you roll double Foodie Shop, you're like, oh, don't mind if I do a Fandral. Oh, my God, it's so good. Oh, yes, please. No, the other ones, please. Okay, well, 2 rolls and some gems. Sure, I guess. Freeze for... Oh, I guess the other pig, yeah. That's right. Okay, end on a gem day. He's thinking, what are the odds that my opponent doesn't kill my Turbo Hog before my minion attacks? Because the minion that he's attacking with, his rally, could get stuck on a brand and not die. Okay, but looks like it's not, right? Okay, cool. It'd be so bad here. 91% win. Yeah, once this Quillbore gets rolling, it is oppressive. This is where people say, like, oh my God, nerf Quill, but you die so often going towards this, right? Like, this does not feel like it's S tier. Once it's online, sure. But getting it online is hard, man. Huge reward, though. Feels very nasty once it is online. Bob le Bulldog. Yeah, Bob le Bulldog. Sure. Seems like we're just using our gem days for doubles. Oh, he doesn't have that anymore, right? Yeah. Did indeed sell out of it. New hero power. Oh my God, yeah, that thing giving you a gem day is so good. That was a huge change. Fandral. How many hero power swaps does he want to do here? All of them. Okay, cool. It's like, how many hero power switches? All of them. Not Voon here, really. Oh. I guess he's really going for the copy, right? If he get a copy of your strongest minion, Vandar or Drekthar would be highly, highly illegal here. Not a gem day. Yeah, just gem transfer, gem transfer. You could put it first because you're playing down a unit. That's kind of cool. Yep. 10k. 20,000 health golems now. It's so insane that this doesn't get countered by Leroy. It's like, what's the counter to a 10k health minion? Ah, just play Leroy. You gotta shield the Leroy too, otherwise it doesn't work. It's like, what? How do I shield the Leroy? Nagas aren't in. You figure that out. Don't mind me, just summoning another 20k health token. Hello there, sir. How you doing? How do you get 10k units? Gems. And then transfer. And then more gems. And then more transfers. And then more gems. And then more transfers. He's got 2 golden turbo hogs, so it's going kind of hard. Slider's going hard here. We have the triple. Is there even a 6v1? It's not really, right? Not really. I wonder what he does here, because he is somewhat scammable, but it's hard to scam this, but it is scammable. You basically need to dodge scam with the token, or your scam needs to dodge a token and land into the source. But then again, the token is 20k. If the token doesn't get scammed, he also kind of dies, right? So you have to scam the token and the unit. Juggernaut solo, yes. It's pretty much Quilboar's only trick this meta. Make a big Juggernaut. Stinking, do I just end on the Leroy? Wow. I guess he's got Sindore. He's trying to maybe play around that Taunted Leroy. Because Taunted Leroy is still good. It kills a 20k token. It's just that you need more of them than to catch the the rest of the Quilboar. He's still just doing like disrespect, right? Man, if for whatever reason that Sindore doesn't die and the taunt doesn't die, this is tragic. It's a good trick. It is a very good trick. Summoning 28,000 health tokens is honestly good. I would do it too. If you would give me the option and say, would you like to summon 28k health token? I know it sounds weird, but I would say like, yeah, I'll do that. Sounds like a good play. 71% win, 20% loss, because the opponent has 2 cleaves and 2 scams. But he already dodged scam here. Yeah, it's over. As long as the original guy doesn't get... Well, wait, it wasn't over yet, right? Was it always over? Let's see. From the moment this connects... Yeah, because the Leroy doesn't attack. Yeah, it was over. Because he can only kill 1. The moment the Juggernaut gets another attack off, it's over. And seeing as the Leroy wasn't attacking anymore, it was always getting an attack off. Yep. Whoo! So, showing us the lockbox tech at the beginning of the game. Foon lockbox for early double 6 drop. And then he used a Dark Gift to stabilize while he was setting up Quilboar. Because he would have died if he didn't play for that cleave. So that was a good little stabilization tool he used. Okay. So what I want to do for this game, I want to be a little bit more on the ball. I want to know what the strong things are. I want to probably push for it a little bit harder. Start of the season, I generally play a little bit too flexible. Want to lean hard into the stronger stuff. Guess I can collect stuff. Roll, sweet. Ooh, Marchi. Haven't played Marchi in a while. Dragon Alley Mech Naga Pirates. Okay. APM Pirate. Bran with Dragon. Ellie. Mechs. Maybe Nagas. Okay. Is your battle pass always active because of Belgian laws? No, no. It's only there because Blizzard puts it there. You can't get it in Belgium otherwise. Poor substitute for opening packs. Oops.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Not gonna freeze the shield by default. We'll probably level. If I find Scarlet Survivor and a good one cost spell, maybe to freeze, we'll see. Yeah, Marchi is a super fun hero. Rorschach, thank you for the 28. Appreciate that.
Have a good battle, friend.
Nice. No damage. Huge.
The battle is really raging out there.
If it's just Corp Puller and I get -2/2, I don't know. I think I'd rather tier.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Might be another 50-50 here. She could also have a Scarlet. Then it's a tie.
Have a good battle, friend.
Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. 2 coin flips, 1. Professional here. Don't try this at home, guys. Winning 2 coin flips in a row.
Battle is really raging out there.
Apple, Laureate, Pump Laureate. Not the biggest fan. I don't think I'm leveling though. Apple, Laureate, Pump Laureate. Next turn level Pump Laureate. It's funny how cycling Gladiator is worse than just paying 1 gold. That's so funny.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Ha, the funny numbers. Yeah, I don't think it's freeze. Yeah, you'd have to get a... I think I'd have to get a really nice shop for me to not level, because level plus push this button is kind of cool.
You can turn this
So
around.
Apples was basically shitty banana. But I'll take it. Okay, Dark Gift turn 3. Yeah, you can. I wouldn't do it here because I don't really have a great way to spend my gold then.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Play Scout, Chef, M buff, or level buff. Next year I'm getting this, right? So I'll probably just level buff. Chef a pirate, play this thing, buff here. Always buff, right? I think it's just tier because I'm getting my guy and then maybe I'll level again. We'll see.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Economy units in the tavern seem better than his. I don't think that's true. Hez buddy, Scabs buddy, Cat buddy. These are all just like way better than. I guess Tess is a 4, right? Yeah. But still.
You can turn this around.
Pego with mechs in, but we can pump Pego.
Till next time.
She paid 3, got 4 gold left. I guess I'm kind of okay with it. Extra copy of Fruit Fender, Divine Shield, Wind Fury, Blue Whelp. Ooh. I like the idea of this thing. It's a very fun unit.
It's good to get some minions in play.
I think with an 11-12 shield and a 4-8 Wind Fury, you should be fine. Shield is huge here, yeah. How is that fucking possible? Oh, the Peggle getting kicked is such a classic. Oh well. Wee. His name is Wee Wee. Wee Wee. No value for you. No value pour vous. Alright, funny. Level for 3. Sorry, level for 6. 5 gold. I guess stone is okay. Yeah, I like this a lot. 2/2 for every tavern spell you've cast. End of turn tree to battle cries. This I want to buy this investigator and push the button. Balladist end of turn is gonna be 22 health this turn. 22 health is not nothing, right?
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I never wanted fame.
Maybe 1 on the Peggle now. I'm shields with that. Okie dokie. Why Peggle with mechs is something worth looking at. Shields. If you hit a shield, you don't get value. Mallet's been really solid. Yes, yes. Mallet has been good. I just don't think I need it. Still just tempo in the end.
Keep up the momentum.
Buffing yourself. Always looking out for number 1, eh, Balladists? Let's see how it is. Alright, this trade is extremely ineffective, but okay. The rest of the board's not that strong. Probably want to level now. Try to get 6s. Only 1 Lopolo. You don't get the big shield back.
You're good at this.
Just privateer, I guess. Yep.
No traitor can escape me.
Yeah, mech. Alright, pretty fun Morchi game. Pretty fun start. Alright, so I'm probably playing something spell power related this game. Oh, come the fuck on. It's not big enough. It doesn't live either. Damn it. No 6 drop. What a block. We got blocked. This Peggle has not been doing so well.
Nice work out there.
It takes 3 hits every time? Really? Chat lied to me. I want to be on 6 because I want to play Amalgam, but maybe I stay this turn. I'll get Brand. But I don't think so. Probably would have a Dark Gift though instead of doing this. Trigger Battle Cries, Admiration. I can play Zarina Menagerie Admiration stuff right now. Maybe actually roll a bit now and play for some Zarina buffs because this makes me stronger. I don't think I tiered him. Escapee is very interesting.
There's always a way out.
That spell power is actually also quite good. I'm gonna sell this.
Go big or go home.
Got double
I
bounty.
always say.
I guess I'd rather keep the bounty.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Oh, whoops. One gold.
You're doing great out there.
Nice. Please, Peggle, do something. Hey, thank you very much, Super JJ. Ass raid. Yeah, I don't think I have that emote here. Sorry, guys. What's up? They didn't kill it. Dude, the Peggle's out. Peggle's done for. It's over. Disqualified. Dagger's broken. Just click this every time I see it. Escapee number 2. Maybe I do just play Pirates. We'll see.
You're good at this.
Peggle is fired.
There's always a way out.
Yeah, I guess I don't level. Maybe roll Bran, spell power stuff. We'll see. Couple good spells. Oh, Rogers. Okay. Rogers, Escapee, spell power. I could see myself banking armor, to be honest. But can I avoid the loss here, maybe? 2 turns left. Yeah, I guess I can just play Goldens. I think I saw this, right?
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Fauna with the spell power I have. It's decent buffs on pirates, actually.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I'm gonna go left. So I'm not getting value now. I'm gonna bounty him.
Set sail for open waters.
Is that worth it with just one? Maybe not. I think I want to level next turn.
Aren't you all precious?
I think I want to end up in Amalgam, but I'm not sure if I can. Just Escapee for money. Putting this first to get the rally. I've used this, right? Okay, I'm getting charisma. I'm getting the dagger proc though. Wealth mid admiration poet. Yeah, maybe.
I think you can win this thing.
Rogers has rally as well. I did not notice. Second privateer. It's hard to run escapees and Rogers. Jesus, I'm getting dunked here, bro. It's him again, chat. It's we again. Yeah. He has the escapees. He has the hook tusk. I'm gonna need some kind of scam action here. There's a Leroy. Golem stats on escapee. But Golden Privateer gives you more money, but I don't have that many. I'd rather do this. I think I want to put Leroy on my board to try and get maybe Amalgam Leroy or something. Okay, I found Amalgam. I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to play for second here. Spell power is need Belinda. If you put this on the board, you can get Leroy with cool stuff, but like I'm not getting there on stats versus him, but maybe I can't set this up. It's probably not bad to have though. Okay. If I cast this here, it's really not that good, right? Yeah. What gifts are good with Leroy? Amalgam. And then he can reborn. But I guess that means I don't want a second Leroy. Yeah. I do want to end up tiering eventually. Yeah, that's so hard.
Now we're in business. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Guess I don't need it. No, Amalgam doesn't do much yet. Oh, Fauna's in between these. Oops. Golden Poet. Yeah, maybe we can get there. Who knows? Actually have 88% to win. Crazy. I feel like I fucked up so much. Alright. The thing is, like, I'm not going to be able to get there on stats. I need to do some cheesy admiration stuff. I'll type Leroy can get the thing. Yeah, Leroy on the board, not useless. Sarina with all type and then triple would work, yeah. Sarina with all type and then triple. Trigger a rally. Double vision. Reborn with full stats and bonus keywords. That seems to be it. And then I triple it with...
You're good at this.
Oh, do I just triple it now already? I guess I do. It's just not going to be a dragon then. So it reborns with all stats. So I need to get as many stats on Whelp and then copy it or on a different thing. Maybe stats on Escapee because it has the golem. Kind of tough.
You're moving up in the world.
Man, I don't know how we're going to do this. Oh, shit. Probably not waste your stats. Do I have an elemental? Golden Amalgam, maybe. Yeah. So I roll and then what? Can't do that anymore, right? Just purple bounty and stuff. Man, this is tough. Belinda Amalgam, does it make sense? I don't think so. Man, I don't know how we're doing this. Just cast spells, I guess.
Go big or go home, I always say.
No one expects.
You're down a minion and up a goal. You're doing great.
It's just not good enough. It's just not good enough, chat. 2% to die only, so it's not awful. Hopefully I sneak into top 3 here because the other guy's too strong. Nice. We killed 6 stars with that. Oh. The scam. The scam. Unbelievable scam. Let's go, baby. This is the guy, though. Okay, Amalgam here. But that's also Admiration, but... I need Amalgam Leroy with Reborn, so I need to get the Reborn now.
Okay, we all hit some bumps now and then.
Rogers is 9 left. I guess we're not doing this. I don't think we're gonna be able to use the Poetry. Alright. That's fine. So just Reborn, no more scam. Shielded Horse. Yeah.
Go big or go home, I always say.
It's fine, just go, just go. I'm trying to optimize here. I can't afford to optimize. Doesn't matter.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I don't want that.
A good tactical choice.
Hand over the notes. Hand over the notes.
My arrows fly true.
Leroy Jenkins.
My arrows fly true.
We're alive.
I think you can win this thing.
Kanger? Oh, Kanger. Yeah, Kanger, Kanger. Kanger, you're right. Kanger's a line. Yeah, Amalgam Leroy Kanger. Chat, you should be ashamed of yourself for that suggestion. It's genius. That's a lot of scam. Yeah, I have to go all in. The guy is like a monster. Oh, Reborn. I have to not take Leroy, right? Well, if I take Leroy here, I can get future Leroys that are better. Is that better? So I can just discover better Leroys. Maybe. No Reborn? Here. The Reborn's here. Yeah, Admiration doesn't do anything if you don't have stats. I will actually triple to get more Leroy in there.
Battle is really raging out
So, Kangor. Start of combat trigger Leroy? Yeah, hilarious. Sold my escape. Yeah, I sold all my economy, but I had to. Okay, I found another one already. That was easy. This guy could beat me if I don't respect him right. I should respect him. Can't farm anything this turn.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Leroy
Jenkins. Could move this back and just attack with all the scam first, but I guess I'm trying to kill Taunted Bran or something. It's just the moment we saw him, we knew the spell power plan wasn't going to work anymore. And I know Dagger with Leroy is dirty with all type.
You're doing great out there.
99 win. Good odds. I've got 19 health on spells, so one shiny ring should be enough to play around bullshit. Leroy Jenkins. Alright, Pirate Man. Pirate Man! Has all types. Okay. Let's see as Leroy and they hate him.
Keep up the pressure. Go ahead and hire
This
one
isn't
of these
worth it, right?
recruits.
It's taunt, but I can get taunt on the cheap here. So, another reborn. Kanger. Yeah. Nature's Blessing doesn't buff the Spore. Buffs the Leroy's, but it's not good enough. I guess Azerite Empowerment is probably what we're doing.
No treasure can escape me.
How many do I kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I probably don't die this turn. I can play this next turn and sell this turn.
Everyone's gunning for you.
Beautiful board. 2 cleaves. Okay, has the bomb, but the bomb is fine. 15% to die. Value trade with Leroy is cool. Oh, did we get 15%? No, right? Because of armored. 16, yeah. Yeah, it's tough. So taunt helps. All type horse means you can shield it. Get an extra copy of this. That's not more useful, right? One, two, three. So I go from 3 Leroys to 3 Leroys, is that right? That seems like I'm not moving.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
What, like it's hard?
Taunt mech? Probably. Looking for Kanger. Kanger's kind of nutty. I guess Lich King too. Yeah. What's the best thing? Shields? This is mech now, right? Yeah. No.
Better hire a recruit while you
Shield's
can.
huge.
Whoa, almost got me there.
You're doing great out there.
The opponent not blasting? He's not always going to keep it. 75. The positioning is wrong. Alright, GG. Almost. I mean, we should have no chance here, right? So, that's fair. We could have actually got him into a spot where we are favored. That would have been so undeserved, but Yeah, the Amalgam Leroy. That's why I said the moment I had Dagger, I was like, oh, the play is Leroy. Because I might hit Amalgam Leroy and then possibilities open up. Second taunt was Grief. Yeah, I don't want to play down a unit, bro. Because you don't know exactly what his board is going to be like, right? How many cleaves does he have? He had 3 this time, so second taunt does not always Grieve. People are so quick to point that out. Would I prefer to play just more good stuff? Yeah, sure, I would. I didn't roll it. Would have ruined his day. Yeah. It's just this thing is bullshit. Straight up bullshit. Alright, let's have a look. Like this season more than the previous? You can't answer that, right, before the first balance patches. I think Dark Gifts inherently aren't better than Time Warps, so the answer is probably going to be no, but like you cannot judge a season before the first like 2 balance patches. Like imagine judging the season where Sephin, right, like before Sephin was removed, or there's been other like crazy things. Yeah, I think that the like Time Warps are probably just better. I think Dark Gifts are it's tough. Dark Gifts right now feel too inconsequential most of the time. Time Warps felt very likely to be important to your setup. All right, chat. We are going to be watching a Dogdog game. We got a special treat for you. We're going to have Elemental, Murloc, Naga, Quillbore, and Undead. And this is an interaction that some of you may have already seen. A lot of you have not. And this is something you're going to need to know for your own games, because this is kind of a bullshit combo. Let me have a look at our quality here. We're good. All right, so we're going to go for a Syndragosa. With Ellie's Murlocs, I can see that. Yeah, you got Skipper on 1. Yeah, he does get Skipper on 1. This is kind of nice. The 3/3 cannot activate on itself, so it's just Psycho Skipper and 3/3, I'm guessing. Next turn, probably just level, but yeah, Cindy has a lot of turns where you can fix your hanging gold with a +3/+3, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I can definitely see the dagger getting nerfed. It might be the best trinket they've ever made. There's a lot of trinkets, so I'd have to really, really think back, but it's a really silly, silly trinket. Let's just level here. Yep. Level up, dominate, because we got 2 units. Because we got lucky on the Murloc. Yeah, I think Time Warps is just a very difficult season to beat. It's it was a wonderful mechanic. Probably roll, right? You can fill your curve here, but I think we'd rather buy 2 drops. We'll see. Dark Gift for 3 on Cindy does feel bad when you can buy a minion for 2. You gotta wait a while for that, I'm assuming. Where Farm Hero Power works on fish bait. Oh, you get the token? That's hilarious. Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh, we're just going to level? Oh, okay. But that shop doesn't change, though. What's the point of leveling here? I don't understand yet, but maybe we'll see. Maybe there's just really, really good 3s. Oh, he just wants to go 4 on 4 and then just roll 4 drops or what? Okay, whoa. Is that the first 4 on 4 Syndragosa I've ever seen? It might be. Dog bringing us some cool stuff already, chat. It's turn 4, and I'm already going like, what? Escapee Portrait was busted too. Yeah, Escapee Portrait. But then again, the dagger just does stuff like we saw now, right? It's kind of disgusting. If Jeeve had dagger that game, he wouldn't have lost, right? Beggars can't be choosers here. We might just have to triple buy. Yeah. It's like, buy, plunk, plunk, plunk. Yeah, you can get Gem Day and then 4 gems. Yeah. And then take HP and then make a really big bell ringer, I guess. Sure. That's a 14 health unit. 4 on 4. Classic 4 on 4. Yeah, I think Dagger will very likely get nerfed to every other turn. Where you get it on the turn you buy it, and then it's every other turn. That's a turn 5 Titus, my dude. Hello? Alakir's like, greetings, sir. Turn 5 is not too early for Titus, right? Ooh. Ooh. Normally the typewriter is really good when you go to 4 so early. I kind of like just buying 2 turtles with typewriter. There's no way we take Great Boar Sticker over typewriter. I can see trip vouchers. I can't see defensive shell or boar, so. Oh no, we're getting flashbanged. This is the infamous dog flashbang. Ah, editor, save us. Do something. I'm watching it on Twitch. That was a mistake. I should have waited until it was on YouTube. Dog's editor normally blurs that out. All right. Yeah, take the rolls, and there's nothing here I want to copy, right? Yeah. Oh, dark gifts. Yeah, I guess so. Ooh, double oil. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, you need to lose for your turtles, right? So you don't want to add more Quillboar to your board and accidentally win, right? Do it. Do it. Yes. No. Don't doubt it. Just do it. It feels good. Yes. Give in to the oil. Okay. I can see him just go to 5 next turn. 10 extra gold, free rerolls, and he's got typewriter ready to go. That's a big one. Yeah, he's got typewriter ready to go, so he can just copy a 5 right away. Yeah, there's 0 chance here. No matter what we would have done this turn. That's a 66-42. Wow. Alright, 16 health. Important. Not 15. 16. Ka-ching. And roll. And find something to copy. That's not bad. That's a 6-drop and a lot of money. Could be double 6-drop, actually. Yeah, I guess Weaver with your bell ringer. It's kind of awkward. Oh, I didn't triple. The spell power feels a bit awkward because he wants to get strong right away so he doesn't take damage. So maybe even Dark Gift here. We'll go for spell power. It does fine to triple. Sell. Oh, get Caretaker triple as well. Yeah, quick spot here by Dog. Really nice. So 2 6s. Striker and commits. Yeah, you have to make these calls very, very quickly. I do like the Striker and commit. There's a Reborn in the shop too for your Striker. Magic Fit and buy the oil because you need to spell anyway. You can cycle Rodeo. Like he has the 6-drop, right? That increases undead attack. It's one of those spots, man. It's yeah, there we go. Here's where that goes. Yeah, you can sell your spell power, I think. Don't sell. No, really? Oh, spell power for butchering, right? True. Man, there's a lot of stuff that went on here. Okay, it's just quickly cycling that. Isn't cycling the minion better for an oil? It is better, right? Yeah. Woo-wee! Right on time. That's very well done. That's one of those turns where it's super easy to be like, okay, I went to 5. Maybe, oh my god, I'm below cap, and my game's over. All right, whereas Dog was like, okay, I don't necessarily want to play undead, but I've got this bell ringer. Now I got this weaver. Okay, there's a striker, so I just need to play some spells. If I play some spells, I'll get some attack on my undead. I can reborn this striker. I'm very unlikely to lose. So super well done. So from this spot, if pirates were in, he would probably use that for extra money. Wow, sells the golden thing because he wants to go for another triple. Right, that's fair. Yeah, buying oil for 1 gold is amazing. That's another triple if he wants to, yeah. I guess Snazzy Phantom, right? Might be something we're interested in. He's got Mawcaster here. Oh, we're not Mawcastering that first? Or I guess he has the board space. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. You can just do it. Oh, if you Mawcaster it, it's gone. You can't Mawcaster first, of course. My god, bro. This is a lot of triples. He's just forcing the compy once. Yeah, it's early enough that Tyrael can get played. So we got 2 Weavers, pumping a lot of attack on the undead, and we got Striker. That's basically enough. Yeah, had to sell his Murloc, unfortunately. Checks the Dark Gift too. Probably Bellringer. Yep. Just go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Had a Murloc Discovery there, but it's fine. Gonna kill that off? Does that matter? I don't know if that matters, but we were having to do a lot of work here, though, so we don't want to be too critical here of what's going on. Does feel better to maybe get the Tyrael in, but okie dokie. Yeah, I guess he's trying to make Golden Summoner? Not sure. $53 to lose after all that work is horrible, damn. I guess it's with some hits on the striker. I guess they do have Titus too, yeah. If the Handless Reborns, that's tough. Okay, but we got the good hits, so we're not going to go below damage cap. That's a big, big deal. So the standard what Dog wants to go for is Snazzy Phantom with high attack on his undead, and then just farm a lot of stats with Snazzy Phantom. Snazzy is super good. Undead are a bit slow. Does require some setup. But yeah, especially with this Mawcaster portrait, it goes really hard. Funeral Wreath I had, and I was not a big fan of it. Especially because we already have 2 bell ringers if you want to buy the one from the shop. Yeah, I guess just go. The bell ringer triggers the Mawcaster portrait. Yeah, it's just looking. Where's my Snazzy? Where's my Snazzy? Where's my Snazzy? Where's my Schnazzy? Schnazzy, where are you? Oh, there you are. That's where I put you. That's where I left you. Okay, did not buy the bell ringer pair. Okay, it gets a triple. That's fine. This trinket can get really crazy, by the way, guys. Yeah, got the reborn on the snaz. Or something else. It's not sure yet. Another Mawcaster. All right, 2 for... That is actually, you're making money with that on Syndragosa. I forgot we're Syndragosa. It's so uncommon to be undead Syndragosa. Okay, another undead we can get here. Quick little AoE buff there. Why not? Usually you take Handless in the spot, yeah. Yeah, Reborn on the Phantom's really nice. Want to get your whole board reborned. There is a combo available, right? I don't want to give it away too fast for people who haven't seen it yet. But Dog is aiming to reborn his full board because there is a very cool thing you can do with a full reborn board. Surprised he doesn't want another Mummifier, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, you do like another Butchering guy, though. 3 pointy arrows. All right, we're playing we have a golden thing, I forgot. Because he needs to make enough hand space for butcherings, but it's only a regular butcher so far. So you have to find a way to give your undead some damage, and Dog has opted to go for the Weaver for now. but he's getting butcherings now. So if he can find Belinda, he's probably going to want to pivot into that. Don't you have the setup to make infinite stats on your right monster? Not fully infinite, but yeah, I would say just watch, right? I've seen the combo in action. I don't want to spoil too much, so I'm sure it's going to start happening soon, because basically Dog needs his full board reborn, which he has. He needs a lot of butcherings though too, so maybe just get that golden Just Fallen Butcher. Don't really need another reborn, but it means he can play that butcher, I guess. So. Let's see what he hits first. There's spell power in the shop, which is not too crazy. Oh, he's gonna golden the butcher with that thing. Right. And then farm more butcherings that way. Yep, that's a free spell. That's good. You're limited by the butcherings you have. Yeah, but Dog has Mawcaster Portrait, which is unreasonable. Okay, go golden snazzy instead. That's nice. Yeah, farming more butcherings is also good. But he has a reborn already. Right, that would be a reason he would need to. You don't really get much value doing that. Because it doesn't reborn, right? So you don't proc the snaz. Don't proc the schnaz. This is the setup part, right? This turn he... Oh, there's Belinda, that's good. This turn you essentially just want to have as good of a board as possible for milking. There you go, Golden Butcher, that's what we were trying to get. I think we're pretty much ready to rumble now. I can see myself selling the Striker, but yeah, okay, he agrees, that's nice. And then we can just, yeah, get some cards out of our hand. Don't we just hold Belinda this turn? Don't we just like play handless and chill? Oh, he's gonna hold the handless. Okay, just gonna play the Belinda instead. Okay, so this combat, you're gonna get some reborns very likely, which means the Snazzy is gonna buff the butchering in combat, which means it's very likely to survive. That being said, oh, thank God. Okay, we were open for one attack, so that would have sucked. Okay, two necessary. Yeah, you see how quickly it buffs. So the setup is just so beautiful where Snazzy keeps your butchering alive. The rest of your board has low HP because you're playing undead. And then you're getting tons and tons of butcherings in your hand. And now that Dog finally has that setup where he has got lots of butcherings in hand, there is an interaction with the Bell Ringer that will basically just farm so much. But because Dog has Mawcaster Portrait, it's truly, truly stupid. So here you go, chat. We should be seeing that magic happen in just a moment. The point that he's trying to get here, he needs Mummifier on the board, and then the only, yeah, there we go. The only non-reborn is the Bell Ringer, so that the Bell Ringer gets reborn. So that he can butcher the Bell Ringer, which will then reset the Bell Ringer's ability, which means you can click it again for 1 gold. And normally, this is also somewhat limited by your gold, because you have to pay 1 gold for every time you do this. But instead of paying 1 gold, Dog makes 2 gold because he has the pouch. So, and then obviously every time he butchers, he gets another 3 gold for free. So it's just like completely outrageous. So you see that after this, he is gonna have like more than 30 gold. And you might say, why isn't he saving some of the pouches for next turn? He needs to have an empty hand for butcherings. Eyes also resets it, right? Yeah, you can butcher and then just eyes and resets. This is infinite with a greater. Yes. Now, after you've played all the butcherings from your hand, you do need to actually roll more butcherings, or Grave Robber, I guess. Would a Grave Robber work? Grave Robber would work, right? Yeah. You need ways to kill off your Bell Ringer to reset it, which does become tricky after you have exhausted all the butcherings in your hand. But that also means you get to just roll to triple your whole board. You can golden that. It's not going to block the combo, right? Then again, what's the point in goldening it? Yeah. That's a good point, right? What's the point in goldening it if, you know, you're going to get all the value anyway? You're not going to have more than one undead that's not reborn with this setup, so. And all of a sudden, we have 100% win. Because we farmed 2k, 2k, and then on the Snazzy as well. Things are reborning now in combat, so the Snazzy is still proccing. Keeps his 2 big minions alive. The rest is going to just crash into the other undead and die, which is going to give his hand full of butcherings. And then again, and again, and again, and again, and again. If you golden it, couldn't you run a Geist and butcher that as well? You don't want to waste your butcherings on stuff that is not Bellringer, I think. Because Bellringer is the one that gives you more reborns, which will trigger more Snazzy. So I think maybe in the beginning you could farm some spell power, but the game is over soon, so I think you just want more Snazzy procs. Man. So yeah, now it's just like the thing butchering first. Wait, why? Wait, why? Oh, because it already has reborn, but no, that's wrong, right? We just missed an activation. Yeah, we butcher it to reset it. He might miss the gold or something. We don't care, right? Anyways, it doesn't matter. I do stuff like that non-stop. It doesn't matter. You just have to go, right? Just have to go, 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 go. That's quite small for turn 11. What I've done on average on turn 11 is 4k stats. I don't think even Jeef has 4k stats on average on turn 11. You should probably challenge Jeef and take his title. But like, what are these weak boards you make there, champ? Not even 4k. Man, silly. Look at this farming. Snazzy just popping off. You found your last NA contestant. It's fine. We don't all have to meme on him. It's just I kind of don't like it when people like throw out crazy exaggerations where I'm just like, bro, like nobody has like 4,000 on average turn 11. Like a game here and there, sure, but on average, that means like every game you played this week, we go to your turn 11 boards, and then we look at the stats you're making. If your biggest minion, and then we look at your biggest minion, and then we averages those. All right, anyways, whatever. Move on. Yeah, this is weak for the finals, but it is turn 12, so it's just fast, man. It takes a moment to set up, but man, once you have the setup, it's like buff. Look at that. 13k on the Phantom. Venom, no! The one counter to our stats. I guess it doesn't really matter. With this indent comp, you do have it. Yes, but you can see how that is a big caveat, my friend. That is a big caveat to say that, oh, with this very specific comp, with this very specific interaction, I've had 4k. Yes, okay, I'm willing to believe that. But that is not saying like, oh, my average turn 11 board is, anyways, whatever. I'm just gonna ignore it. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see a play for the Murloc player. Normally I'm looking for like, well, maybe they can. Here's like, nah, I'm sorry, son, because the Murloc player doesn't have the stats to survive or undead, and on top of that, he needs to scam our backline, so it's over. Yeah. He saw this game at one point. One of his chats says, why don't you kill one of and reborn the big minion with reborns with full stats? Oh, does he have a dark gift that reborns with full stats? Is one of is the butchering a dark gift? Yeah, because that would be the one way to do it. Couldn't you run 2 bell ringers and activate on each other? It probably specifies a different unit. I'm actually not sure yet. One thing that has been suggested that just doesn't work, but it's also normal for people to be like, oh, well, why don't we try that? It's people have suggested that once you have a 20k unit, oh, just kill that off and add 20k times 2 with the snazzy, so you get 40k. And then the 40k, you kill that off, and then you get 80k. And it's like, well, that doesn't work because the snazzy takes the stats after the reborn, which is 600. So I'm sure some poor guy out there has killed off his butchering, fully expecting to get plus 40k here, and be like, oh, it's still 600. That's a problem. Yeah. It does say different unit. Okay. We didn't thank Rain for the donation. I did not hear anything. I will look in a second. I don't know why I didn't hear anything. All right, guys. GG. That is a silly, silly interaction that I do expect will get nerfed, where Bellringer is not going to reset after you reborn it, because that's a little too good. Let me have a look. Now we have 8k. Let me go to stream elements. Yeah, sorry about that. It loses the dark gift when it reborns, that's why.
There you are.
I guess it's not worth it, right? Yeah, it's not worth it. Rain with the 22-27. Let's have a look what it's at then. Guys, we have a tournament coming up 4, 5, 6 September. It's going to be NA versus EU. It's in 23 days. You can see NA contestants here. We got one more slot. EU has been filled because XQN has accepted. Oh, did you do this yourself, Rain? I just noticed the font is weird. Sorry, it's just me calling it Cascaleander to change that. 8k clean. Thank you, Rain. You'll fix the font. Appreciate it. I just noticed. It was just like, it's just weird. So yeah, the prize pool is 2,500 from us as organization, and then you guys, you legends, have pushed it all the way up to 8k, which is crazy. I'm really hoping, like, honestly, I was hoping for 5k. I'm gonna be honest. I thought, hey, if we can double it with viewer donations, that's insane. I think if we have a 10k prize pool, now that we're climbing so much, we still have like the full month of September, or almost full month. That would be crazy to be able to advertise that. Then I think we have basically one of the highest like prize pools in Battlegrounds in recent memory. So that's really, really cool to have. A big thing, guys, is these tournaments, I thought they were really, really fun to play in myself. I thought they were also very fun to watch, and I'm going to be casting it, so that's also going to be exciting. But we're not going to be able to do these very often if they are not successful. And success here means a lot of people watching, because that is what sponsors cares about. That's what Blizzard cares about. Are people interested? So if you would like these events to be a normal, regular thing, please make sure to take the time 4, 5, 6 September to actually tune in, right? Because if we're not going to watch our own tournaments, then who would? So again, you don't have to, of course, but if you would like more tournaments in the future, that's a big part of it. Try to make the time, be there, tell your friends, get as many viewers in as possible. A lot of keks, yes, all the keks, if preferable, all the keks. Hoping to get one of the largest viewerships for Battlegrounds tournaments And then we can take that into the future and hopefully get many more of these. Who is the sponsor? I'm the sponsor. And you guys are the sponsor. No one else has put money in. Rain put in $500 to begin with. I put in $2,000. So, like, I've already said it many times. Like, this is not an event for me to make money on. But I really want tournaments to be a thing again. Anyways, let me have a look at my minion types. Beast, Mech, Pirate, Quill, and Dead. I don't think we can run Hogger. No Ellie. No Murloc. I don't want Bran. Eudora for a 4-drop. Phelan for a 4-drop. I can see Phelan. Perhaps a duos tournament. Who here would watch a tournament for duos instead of solos? That's the thing. I don't think it's off the table. I just think solos are more popular. So we should start with the more popular format.
7 fresh opponents. Are you ready?
Hog Rider. Probably Undead. Probably Striker. Boom in a box. I think I'll take the Shark. Try to get a rally. Ooh, Logbox on turn 2. That's cool. You would pay an entry fee to play one. Yeah, but that's a whole different beast, right? If you go from an invitational to an open, you could have like 500 or 1,000 people. That's no longer just casting it. Then there is logistics involved. Now, that might happen in the future because we do have a partner, Black Bears community, who do have infrastructure for tournaments, but that would have to be something that we have to like pressure test and all that to see how many people we can handle. So, but that's a very different thing. Also, I think less popular to watch an open. For an open to be very interesting, we have to get all the pros in there. So it would also have to be really good prize pool. And then you'd have, you know, like Jeep and Sliders and XQN playing in that. Because just average Joe, I don't think a lot of people are going to watch that. I'll probably go to 3. Maybe next turn press the button.
I can bring in more powerful minions now.
Candace mechs if he had beatboxer. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, duos would probably be one of the last things that we do if we ever do it, because casting 2 boards and stuff. So. And you cannot let comms be on the live stream. So you don't know if people are gonna say whatever, right?
Keep up the
So.
momentum, friend. Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I think I'll Dark Gifts plus this guy. Oh, holy shit. I think I'll just freeze. Yeah, this is an insane. Yeah, we're undead. Because next turn I can play Investigator and proc it. This turn I can play Handless. I can get Reborn too next turn. I could Reborn it now, actually. Just farm more. But then I take damage, right? This is way stronger. Does it Reborn with Divine Shield? It doesn't, right? No. This is such a stupid roll. Divine Shield, Wind Fury, Devastator. But yeah, next turn I can just play Investigator in hand, and that's silly. I'll probably will Reborn Devastator for more milk. You could also just Reborn Handless. It's fine. Crazy unfair start. Yeah, I'm probably just forcing Undead this game because I already have Striker in the hand too.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you strong.
Never wanted fame.
Probably just here. It's gonna help me take less damage. Yeah, my 4-drop was not a good pick, but the 2 and the 6 were nice. Level to 4 next turn, and then level to 5 for Snazzy with the lockbox. Yeah, just level into level and lockbox into a golden, into a 6-drop. Yeah, this could be very well the near infinite loop with Mummifier and Butchering. But yeah, this minion is unfair, Devastator. They buffed it from 1 attack to 2 attack when Undead were unplayable. And if Undead are playable, this thing is super unfair. Speaking of unfair, Reborn Rally is also disgusting. And I'm winning. That's how strong this is. Dude, I'm winning. Yeah, the damage is so high, I'm one-shotting everything, bro. Ugh, disgusting. Like, him getting owned with Reborn on the rally is so nasty. Plague Runner Portrait is kind of broken. I'm probably just doing it. Because it means that you can just butchering this. It's like, you don't even need like the full combo. You can just keep butchering this. It's better to do the other combo, but you can just do this until you get there.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
There's enough space for this, right? Yeah, silly board. Very silly board.
I think you can win this thing.
You hit my shield, you bastard! Oh, it's fine, I'm wind fearing anyway. Never mind. Mystic, thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate that. He's got Escapee on turn 6 though. That's also fun. Hey Zion, awesome to hear, but that's all you, man. GG's.
You're good at this. Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now.
I might just go Silent Deliverer because I don't think I need Tyrael to win.
The key is patience.
Maybe get a good... Yeah, I mean... Call them Motley Phalanx. I think I'm gonna end up pressing Dark Discovery this turn. Not sure. Sell. Kind of want to just do this though. But also want to play the Phalanx for a taunt. I guess I could sell this too. Nah, I'm just gonna take the taunt. I'm not gonna taunt yet, because when you kill it, it loses taunt, so this will be the thing I taunt.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Yeah, taunt to play around cleave seems smart. 95% to kill Gallywix. Poor Gallywix. We even leveled this turn. Next turn's level striker. The reborn handlers, man, taking care of business. Bitch.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Could already take a Mummifier, but I think this is Star Gift's time.
Now we're in business. Down a minion and up a gold.
Rally, get a minion of your most common types, end of turn, yeah.
I don't cry much.
Alright, cheers, Rain. No disrespect. It's just the first thing I saw. I was like, this doesn't look like this others. I wish Galley was a better hero. He's a very good hero, bro. Gallywix is a very good hero. But you probably want to take him in a Murloc lobby where you have Skipper early as well. You never take offense. People will take that as a challenge, so should probably have some threshold for offense. Yeah, this pirate is super nice. +1 gold per turn. Rally on the Plague Runner. Golden Phalanx just for a little bit more beef.
You got this. You're way ahead.
It's got buffed by Phalanx, right? Alright, 22% to lose. We have a challenger chat, and he's playing Lobsters. Of course he's Lobsters. Weaver's a good taunt target, I guess. Hey, we got the guy. Nice. The guy has arrived, chat. Ah! Oh my god, the comp, the comp, the comp, the comp, the comp. Alright, so I gotta get some reborns going, huh? Gotta reborn the board. Simida, thank you for the prime. Unethical police, hello? No one here, bro. It's all ethics. Just Dagger, because Dagger OP. Yeah. Dagger, because that's good reasoning, right? Dagger, because Dagger OP. But what's your reasoning? It's OP. Admiration. You don't really want this to die. Sorry, you don't really want this to have that much stats. But admiration for later is too good, because I can copy the stats of my guy that I'm buffing. Trash. Okay. So it's more important to find Mummifier, right? I think I can hold on this. Spell power, probably not. Grave Robber, do I need it? Not yet, right? I think I just roll Snaz and Reborn. You could run Geists for a little bit with the Butcher. That's probably still pretty good. So Geist with taunts, play Butchering, get rid of cards in my hands. Grave Robber's not bad to have, to be honest. I can play Bellringer too. Oh, but that's bad. This one has keywords right now. I think I like to have this. Yeah.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
I do have Plague Runner portraits, so if I kill off Plague Runners, I'll get more. But this has Admiration and the Rally. So I probably don't want to kill this one. Snaz. Game. Game. It's gonna be streamer client allegations for sure. The Schnaz has arrived. Maybe Dark Gift now. Mummifier. Okay, we're almost there. Is Reborn with full stats and keywords? Is that the one I'm buffing? Probably not, right?
You're good at this.
Oh, Golden. Reborns with full stats and keywords. Yeah. Alright, so we need a full board of Reborns. But we can sell stuff too. Get an extra copy. I need this Golden, right? I can use this to make more Reborns. Let's see, what is staying on the board for sure? The Snazzers. I guess I don't do it yet this turn. Just play Double Butcher. I do need to use some stuff.
The key is patience.
That's good. I could just butcher the regular one then. This will go eventually too, right? Maybe I just kill off Plague Runner now and get it back. I don't know. Are we running Snaz? Don't have to run Snaz yet, right? Could just sell this too. Playing this. Maybe that's better, yeah. Sell. Do I have something else I want to sell? Not really. No, I'm not going to do it then. I actually don't want this farming. When I think about it, because I don't have hand space. I should have probably played a Snaz, but... Okay, now we can go, now we can go. I'll probably butcher the Geist to get spell power. And then I have Reborn on Snaz, Reborn on Snaz. I need to Reborn the Butchers too. Oh, I tripled it. Guy's better than Weaver. Yeah, but I don't need more, I think. I think 9 attack is fine. I could technically just Reborn the guys too, but I don't want to wait too long with the loop. Let's see, I have a Reborn here, I have a Grave Robber. I want to sell the stuff that I don't want to Reborn. I mean, I don't need this, right? I just butcher another Geist, I guess. I could also just have another Admiration, but I don't want to have so much in my hand, I think.
Oh, you're moving.
That's always on the board.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
That's always on the board. That's soft. I guess I kill this. That's fine. I guess I kill both. I could hit Belinda down. Maw doesn't work, right? Oh, I might have taken the wrong one. Oops. That's fine. Another Mummifier, okay. Alright, tough to get everything.
You got
But now
this.
we're roughly playing the game. Now I need to taunt some stuff. Farming here, that's good. I sold admiration, did I? That's fine, that's fine. I might get more admiration now. Especially with this, we can get bigger. I probably shouldn't have sold admiration, but it's fine. We're getting good hits. We're milking, we're milking. Belinda would be huge. Need to get power and data back up a little bit. But it's what the armor is for. That's not bad. Is Reclaimed Souls good? I can get Snazzy, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. Immune while attacking. Admiration Butcher, though, for the other Butcher. But it seems too silly as well.
Really raging out there.
Right. I have to get going, so... Oh, it already had... Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. I guess I can pump this too, then.
The key is patience.
Handle the needles.
That's what I would have picked. Go big or go home, I always say.
Oh, right, I need enough gold to press the button. I shouldn't roll for Belinda. What am I doing? I guess I can always kill the Plague Runner, right? Yeah, that's fine. We passed turn 11. Where's your 4K? 4K? Yeah, stuff went wrong. Whoops.
You're doing great out there.
Yeah, Playground or Trinket pretty good there. But I did not get Snazzy Phantom value. Because I rolled. I shouldn't roll. Rolling is bad here. I need to have money to activate my bell ringers. One gold for every butcher. Chat tricked you. Chat suggesting the wrong play. That's heresy, bro. Like, that doesn't happen. When has chat ever suggested the wrong play? Come on now. It's understandable though, right? You're casting a lot of butcherings. You want Belinda, but I can't roll anymore. Okay, we got admiration, so I can just play that now. Titanic strength, but it doesn't reborn with that.
Nice workout.
Right.
Keep up the pressure.
Yeah, I don't want this, right? So is it just make a huge butcher and play this, or is it make a huge snap? I guess butcher is better, right? Butchered and Snazzy. I probably want it on one guy because of this thing though, right? I actually want this on the board though, so I will need to reborn more. But I guess I can do that next turn when I have two of them, yeah. Just spread it out slightly, the stats. The undead waltz. Yeah, kind of. Luckily we have some spell power. It's increasing our efficiency by quite a bit. Good use of my turn, eh, chat? Splendid use of the turn there.
Better hire a
Ah, my
recruit while you
overconfidence.
can. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
I tend to call this they're getting away build, yeah. 94 to lose, Jesus. Maybe I do just need to stack one guy. Me when they're getting away. They're getting away, they're getting away. Maybe I need to move Snazzy up for the immune while attacking thing. Probably not though, right? I don't know, if he is immune by attacking, maybe we should move him up, right? What's the harm in moving him up? Is there any, chat? Probably not, right? Just straight benefit? But first? Well, we don't have to put him first because he might hit a small taunt, but we can move him up for sure. Two more Snazzies versus another Admiration. Two more Snazzies. 1k? No. Two more Snazzies, I would sell the hands. And I would sell one Bell Ringer. And then double Snaz. I kind of like that. And then triple the Snaz with another thing.
I've got some fresh recruits.
Use this to
for you.
reborn this guy first. And then sell Snaz. Reborn Snaz. Shady's sleeping on 1k attack. Yeah. I need to play another one, right? But if it doesn't get reborn, it doesn't work. You have to hold this one. Okay. All stats on Snaz. Right, yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's just go. I don't know, is there anything wrong with doing this? Oh god. B-Boomer. That's the wrong Snaz,
Keep up
okay.
the momentum, friend.
Man, that's tough. Okay, less thinking, more clicking. Admiration's in the wrong spot too. 60% to win, because there is no justice in this world, chat. Alright. Less think, more click. There we go, chat. Buff Snaz, move Snaz, right? It's just because I was thinking, is there a way to get the second Snazzy on the board? Switching to Admiration in the end is kind of tough too. The immune while attacking, bro. It's so dirty, bro. We still won. Oh my god. Alright, what do you got for me, Dagger? What do you got for me, Dagger? Dagger! Snazzy, Divine Shield, Wind Fury. Another Admiration. It's just double Admiration at the end, right? Yeah. Okay, this is all in.
Your
So
minions really pulled their weight.
less click, more do things. And then move Snazzy. I can't. Oh wait, I can play the other Snaz, can't I? But I have to No, I can't. Okay, never mind. Stop thinking. Buy 2 bell ringers. We're gonna sell one. But I need to have to reborn. It's weird. Maybe I could have played it. It doesn't matter. Stop talking. I'm thinking. Thinking bad. We've established that. Thinking bad. Thinking very wrong. Clicking very good. Thinking very bad. Look at how good that is, chat. Look at how good we clicked. Like that. Nice.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Thinking bad. Clicking good. Click the face. Yes, very good. Click face. You needed to use Bellringer before you butchered this turn with a new Snazzy on board. Yeah, I think so. But technically that would be thinking, right? We don't condone such behavior in this stream. Why is Snazzy first? Admiration and immune. So it's 35,000 immune. Getting copied. I should have held an admiration from earlier. I gave myself a chance to lose. I should have held an admiration. Now that I see it, it was like, just always hold admiration, because like you're just gonna end up in the spots where you have an unnaturally large unit anyway. Yeah. Man, that game got a lot easier when I stopped thinking, chat. Nice. That's kind of insane. Ugh. Great stabby with the dagger. Yeah. Kind of disgusting though. Like he was going so hard on the lobsters and just didn't matter. Once you have this, it's just bloop, 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 bloop. Sorry guys. This is so funny. I was like, wait, what is this? So YouTube has this translate feature, which is honestly very off. Like it doesn't work for stream. This was translated to mental health care. Look what he typed. Right, it's called mental health care. GG's. Mental health care. GG's. I was like, thanks YouTube. That is so much clearer now. Chat is full of mental health care now. Yeah. How? I don't know, bro. It's not a good feature, I think. All right, one more chat. Last one. How do you get plus 300? My internal MMR is probably around 8,000, maybe 8,500 or something. So I'm gonna gain 300 until I'm at my internal. It's because I played last season. And I had like, I don't know. What did we have? 13k? I think 13.5 or something. It's just one of those points where you have to tell YouTube, be like, maybe the translating just doesn't work yet, bro. Like, maybe there's just too many languages and there's too many things that mean different things in other languages, and maybe we just didn't do it. Can typing mental health care instead of GG's become a trend on the channel now? Hey, maybe you were a trendsetter. Maybe you could try. After every game, just randomly go into a different stream and type like mental health care at the end of the game. Okay. I mean, all of them are kind of viable, to be honest. Beast, Ellie, Murloc, Naga, Undead. Not a bad brand lobby with Ellie and Murloc. Beasts do beast stuff. Undead does undead stuff. Sylvanas or Patchwork, I think. I don't think I feel like playing Tess. I'll go Sylvanas. Patchwork's a little boring.
Hey, my favorite commander.
Well, these are all tokens. Monka. Mini Myrmidon. Let's take Vermin, I think. That's a Dutch acronym, it seems. Yo, no doubt that it's some, but isn't that a little wild that you take an acronym from a language and be like, yeah, they probably meant that. It's like, there's so many languages, bro, right? Like, but to automatically translate it to that seems a little, I don't know,
Nice work.
not so useful.
Keep up the pressure.
A little presumptuous, I guess, right? A little presumptuous.
Have a good battle, friend. Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
I'm gonna hold my triple for a 4-drop. I think. I'm gonna freeze the rolls too. So next turn is level, play this guy, get a 4-drop, freeze, buy the rolls. Turn after that, maybe copy the 4-drop. You have to extend the prize pool again. Yeah, crazy, right? So many people contributing. It was an extraordinary large donation. Somebody dropping 2K. I think last stream or the stream before that. I think the stream before that, yeah, it was really crazy. I think Saturday. Saturday, somebody dropping 2K for the tournament. It's just, wow, mind blown.
Doesn't destroy you, makes you strong. Great. I can bring in more powerful minions now.
It's probably underdog. I don't really think I want to go Cinder and lose a bunch of fights and maybe play elementals. It's cool. Cinder is cool. This is the cool pick. Cinder's a cool pick, but the cool pick can get me killed very quickly. Like, because if I take it, I have to hit elemental stuff after that. That puts me in such a bad spot. Whereas this is 10 health, kill stuff, lots less damage taken.
My arrows fly true.
I don't want to have to play elementals to save my life. You know, Undeaderin again. You could play Lobster. Again, with Ellie and Murloc, you could do brand stuff. Nagas are not unplayable on their own either. I don't want to be locked into elemental or die. You like the idea of elementals? And no, elementals don't really suck. They actually have some cool lines. But you don't want to be forced into it like this. You only want to play it if you hit it. If you play Tempest, you can get thousands of stats on that, and it gets quite large. Oh, damn. That's some pretty brutal combat with freaking cleave. Brutal.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Don't really feel like tiering. Let me just start gifts. Extra copy of Grave Robber. Triggered as death rattle whenever you play a guard, gain 2 attack. Monka. This is scary, but I could win off this. I'm gonna roll for the guy or the girl. Probably target undead with this. Then just hero power. That Swarmer not the one we want. Ugh, not getting the second horse. Tragic. Alright. Monkey garbage. Yeah, 2 grave robbers at least gives me the chance to pop off if I find the thing. Man, this horse is not making a difference because I'm fighting strong people and my board sucks. Bonk. Oh my god, dude, it's 10 again. It could be over, chat. We got a hit. Oh, okay. Plague Runner Portrait. We're back in it. We're back in it. Because I can kill Plague Runner. See, I think it was this because the others were just always bad. Alright. If I play it, I kill it. I play it, I kill it. I can't really level. Right. Let's see if I hit Undead in the roll. No, but I do get a scope for Undeads. But I'd rather Dark Discovery than I think. Let's see what my triple is. That's an insane spike. It is. It is an insane spike. I don't think I go for a 5 right now. If I Bellringer it now, I get another one, right? Yeah, that's sick.
They're getting away.
They're getting away. They are getting away. Guess I'm not gonna go for this triple. Alright, stabilization, nice. Go to 4. I really didn't want to. I did not want to lose a round here. If I could find armor here, I'm fine, right? If I level here, I probably lose. I needed to put some undead on my board. If I wanted to level, I needed to play down units, right? So I think Dark Gifting was smarter there, and it paid off. Okay, so we got a triple here. Guess I don't care about the horse anymore. We got the handless, we got the active. Trash. That's gonna be another triple next turn. That's good. They're getting away. So funny. All right, we do want a handless on the board, don't we? Hero power. Oh, am I hero powering? Is hero power good? Another Bellringer triple. Hero power over handless seems wrong. Might do both. But do I want to use that gold? I don't want to use that gold. No, I don't want a hero power. I would rather not, sir. You can't make me. Cannot force me.
I got it. Second hand.
1 second.
You are not out of this yet.
All right, I'm here. I'm back.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Yeah, I like having enough money now to Bellringer tier. This thing is so broken. It's actually just crazy broken. Shake it for good luck. That is undead related, I guess. I think I can keep seafloor, right?
Warp and weft.
Another bell ringer. It's kind of disgusting. It doesn't cost me gold, right? Because I get a plague runner back. Yeah. Just hold the plague runner. Next turn I triple again. Wow, bro. It's so broken, chats. Super broken. $69 damage. Nice. Forgot to unmute. Did I now? Have I been talking to myself all this time? Damn. Is there actually a chat? Am I just dreaming?
Have a good battle, friend.
4 or 5. Today is dead day. I was dying, bro. I take whatever the game gives me. I was dying and then they give me Plague Runner Portrait and I'm like, I'm in. I'm in, my dude. 15 health, yeah. We can armor though. Atmos. Ooh, Titus. It's in combat, this one. Wicked Tome. 5 gold, though. I don't think my undead are going to be too low attack this game. I don't think that's how I die, right? I die because I don't find the pieces, so money seems better. Because I have Titus with 2 bell ringers on this thing for another 6, and I found armor. Okay, so always armor, because otherwise I die. Definitely want Titus on the board. I guess you've done your work. Boom. And boom. I think I just sell one, or honestly sell Weaver, right? Weaver is weaker than this with Titus, yeah. I will probably Dark Gift here too, because I'm not leveling. The end of the turn, trigger the battle cry. Trigger start of turn, summon a golem. Mawcaster will kill a plague runner. I can do that next turn, I guess. It's fine. I don't want golden bell ringer, I think. Strider. I don't think I'm gonna go Strider. Yeah, so now it's just butchering guy. Or guys, but no, I'm using plague runner, right? Yeah, I mean, I just need high attack, and this is how I get high attack. Honestly, taunt even is fine, right? I think I'll roll in hero power. What died? What died? I could get bell ringer, but I don't really want this, right? I think just this for taunt.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
All right, got the money back. Could freeze. Probably don't want it. Could level now. Mawcaster could kill your whole bowl randomly. We would sell this.
You're doing great out there.
2-3 turns of Geist is basically running Blin though. Yeah, I think we're gonna get our damage from the Plague Runners this game. And we're just gonna use the Butcherings to reset for Snazzy if I get to the combo. Because our undead attack is very high for turn 9. It's kind of crazy.
You're good at this. Now we're in business. Better hire a recruit while you can.
I don't think I care too much for that. Can sell a Plague Runner now to keep going. Probably not worth. Looking for Taunt, looking for Snazzy. Looking for Reborns, looking for Butchering Guy. I don't really want to triple this because the golden one doesn't give you 2 actives, right? It just gives 8/8. So the golden one is worse than 2 regular ones, assuming you have the board space. And right now we have the board space. Is Evolve Spell worse than rolling if you're looking for specific 6? In our case, for sure, because we also want other cards like Mummifier. What else do we want? Butchering Guy. In general, I'm actually not sure, but for us, like 100%, we don't care. Yeah, Taunt would be nice to protect the Titus in the hand. This is such a glass cannon board. Yeah, we went from just hopelessly dying into, oh, this is broken. Cool. Cool. Anyone else playing Undead?
I think you
Yeah,
can
the
win
Sylvanas
this
little... Oh, wait, that's me. Oh my god, that board. 77 to lose. The fact that I have a chance to win here is ridiculous. Goes to show just how much damage we have. We need the Titus to live here. Okay. Okay, really good combat so far. Almost, bro. Almost. Crazy. No confidence money. Pepe Hams. Yeah, maybe the thing needs to buff more. It's true.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Reborn goods. Mawcaster on Plague Runner is kind of free-ish, right? That's fine. I've got a triple by just pushing this button.
Looks like you can get a triple. That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
A little brick of love.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Oh ho! You're moving up in the world. That one might make all the difference.
A little complicated this turn. Should have probably dumped more. Wow. But we ended up with 2 Golden Plague Runners in the end anyway. 62 to die here. Jesus, bro. What the fuck? The lobsters are out in full force today here. Okay, good combat. My hand might be too full here to live. Oh. Nope. GG. Alright. Not the worst last game, but really strong opponents. What is that? Double? I mean, look at everything golden. It's insane. I survived so many people there, but I should have sold this, but my brain was a little fried. want to be honest. I think I did a really good turn overall. My ending of the turn was just not correct. I probably needed to dump my hand and ended on another striker and just like toss a bell ringer and stuff. Mental health care. Yeah, like decent game overall, right? Like very, very, very tough. That guy was insanely strong. Just like the two guys that beat me as well. But I think that's that instinct that's not like fully in there yet. I think we can sell. I don't think you have to sell Titus. I think you can sell one bell ringer. Maybe try to get a taunt, but hard game. We were on 15 very early, but it's also just fatigue. Like this is not just bad luck because this was very. You saw how close it was in the end, right? Of course we could have lived. Like probably not with that many modifications to the board. You got all the snazzies last game, yeah, but it's not like I really looked for it that much either. Like I opened some triples, but it's fine. It was a tough match, and enough is enough. So it's always a good idea after you find the limit to call it a day. And that's not an easy comp. I mean, we did it quite well before. Like I said, I think it's just fatigue. Like we executed quite well on this one. Got a 30,000 snazzy. That was a really cool game. All right, chat. Yeah, 2 reborns, no time to play them. Well, I had them. I just didn't want to waste them, right? But yeah, this is the, you have to switch. So if I'm like fully fresh and I'm playing really well and I'm used to the comp, then I can do that. But you have to switch from one mode to another, right? This is the how can I be so efficient in setting up my comp, and the other one is how can I be so efficient in setting up my board. And those are two very different things, because if you're setting up your comp, you're thinking long term. You're thinking, oh, I don't really want to reborn the bell ringer because that's going to trigger the reborn thing, and then it's going to automatically be that, and like, oh, I need more damage and I have this thing here. And if you play for the board, you look at your board and you say, okay, what wins fights? And you have to do both, and it do have to be a mix of both. So what I didn't do there is I didn't make that switch from playing for my comp to playing for my board. If I played more for my board, we would have probably survived there. But again, like I said, it's harder to switch that at the end. All right, chat. Take care.